My friends, my countrymen, my non-countrymen, and my non-friends. Most of you, I assume, are my countrymen. I think about 50% of my audience is from the United States. Um, but that's my YouTube viewing audience. I don't know about my stream audience. I have no idea with that case. Maybe more of you are American than 50%. Who knows? But basically, none of you are my friends. I know my girlfriend is watching right now, and she's my friend, and maybe one or two other people who I consider friends are watching. But for the most part, though, I really don't care about you. And with that energy, we begin this, the first Vosh politics stream in a while where I actually didn't have any prior obligations, nobody to talk to, no debates to get through, and I am excited. So excited, I'm going to take off my slippers, you know? Oh, I am excited because we have so much stuff that I want to get through. Seriously, like a crazy amount of stuff. Great work in the Sargon debate yesterday. Thank you. Yeah, first thing I want to do is say to everyone who is watching, if you haven't yet, please go check out the Sargon debate. I think I did really well. It's a good way. Don't think I did that well the first time. I don't think I did as poorly as a lot of people said, but nonetheless, I think I did. I think I did pretty decent. It's good content, it's good. It's bada bing, bada boom, I thought it was pretty good. Oh God, there's so much. There's so much we gotta get through. Oh man, where do we even begin? Okay. I literally just saw this like 5 minutes ago. So for some of you don't know, I guess. I'm going to be debating Destiny in a little while, and I guess that's riled the subreddit up because the subreddit has a post that's growing pretty quickly right now where they're accusing me of ideological demagoguery and accusing me of regurgitating Pizzagate-like theories for saying that Hillary Clinton ran with a child sex ring. Hillary Clinton, friend of Epstein. This makes me a ideological demagogue. Most of the time, so this is what I mean by pundit brain. So we can go over this. So here's my most recent video. It's like 20 minutes long. I yell really loud at Hillary Clinton. You know how it is. It's good content. And Vosh has a bunch of crazy/incorrect things. Most notably, he says Hillary undoubtedly participates in a child sex ring with her husband. First of all, I don't think I said undoubtedly. I think it was a pretty hyperbolic bit where I was talking about like, oh, these billionaires are raping kids or something like that, which I stand by, But this makes it sound like it was a plain, like an empirical statement with no trace of irony. She wrings her hands and watches while her husband rapes a 12-year-old girl. That was obviously a joke. I do think that she participates in a child sex ring. I don't know whether she wrung her hands. I don't have any evidence as to where her hands were when she participated in a child sex ring. I don't actually know the age of the girls who were raped. I'm not familiar with the details. So essentially, she runs a pedophile ring. Nope, participating in a pedophile ring has nothing to do with running a pedophile ring. Those are two different claims. I wonder where I've heard that one before. So the first paragraph of this post is A, misrepresenting the content of the video, and B, saying that I'm a Pizzagator for believing Hillary Clinton, friend of Epstein, participated in a child sex ring. I mean, what do they think Epstein did all day? Do they think that Epstein was like maligned? Like he maybe occasionally had some young girlfriends or something, but for the most part he was just buddy-buddy with all the wealthy and powerful people in the country? Do you think there was like a reason why they got together, maybe? Why he had a private island and a private jet called the Lolita Express that Bill Clinton rode on many times? The point of raging against the crimes of the billionaire class isn't about having definitive, empirical, bulletproof portfolios which prove that they've done this or that. The point is that we can't assemble those portfolios because these people are insulated from the law. That's the reason why you have to rage against them. We can never know what these people did because the police and FBI ignore him and them. That's the point. This is like those people who say, oh, you think the United States participates in regime changes in Latin America? Where's the evidence? Like, the point is we can't assemble evidence because the legal system is designed in such a way to pull a cloak of plausible deniability over the immorality of the powerful actors in this country. And then they say that because I've said that billionaires rape kids, that it must mean I'm a pedophile because I'm saying that if I was a billionaire, I would rape kids or something. And this is going up in the vote train. You know, this is going on up. This is and this has got people like, ha. AKA, here's what I would do if I were a billionaire. Classic projection from a confirmed creep. They're talking about how I'm a pedophile and a scumbag. Yeah. This is the absolute pinnacle of liberal decadence, where you're so dedicated to making sure that everyone who makes accusations against hyper-powerful billionaires who run every aspect of our society accurately, that that anytime anyone makes a hyperbolic accusation that fits in line with the very scant information we do have, you accuse them of being a conspiracy theorist and you accuse them of projecting. Why do they say you're a pedo? The Destiny community is 50-50 split between the Chapo-esque people who are fine with me and who will praise me when I do well and say that I'm the best debater the left has, and like absolute fucking degenerate like reactionary liberals who follow Daddy Destiny in his path against the left and are just looking for an excuse to express frustration over the people who keep owning them in Twitter threads. You know? Yeah, I don't want to fuck kids, guys. I want to fuck horses. Can we keep the story straight? Honestly. Where to get that shirt? Just type in !boys in the chat and you'll be able to get the shirt. Yeah, keep your story straight, guys. Anyway, this is what I mean by pundit brain. So guys, keep in mind you. So what is Pizzagate? You know, what is the hyperbolic accusations of pedophilia in the upper rings of society? Well, Pizzagate is a largely far-right movement that believes that our government and Hollywood have been infiltrated by Satanists who are using top-secret code words to describe their love of child fucking to one another, such as talking about cheese pizza and going to pizza parlors and sometimes they'll find a politician's tweet where they'll say they like cheese pizza and that means they're in on it. And because of that, any allegation that there might be a child sex rings running in the upper echelons of our society, this means it's Pizzagate now. Yeah. There were some cases where the guy like shot up a pizza parlor and stuff. These people are fucking crazy, the Pizzagators. But the thing is, most of these crazy conspiracy theories kind of stem from a nugget of truth. This whole like Donald Trump's like the swamp stuff, there absolutely is a deep state. A question, are you fucking kidding me? Of course there's a deep state. Now how deep it is, that's up to you. When I say deep state, what I mean is that there are highly invested actors who have been running for re-election for literal decades who work in tandem with business interests to, you know, sort of collaborate and undermine the broader democratic system we live in. That's not conspiracy. That's literally how our system works. That's why why lobbyists can just write bills and put them in front of senators, and the senators will just sign off on it with no, without even reading the bill, you know. That's what I say when I think of deep state. I'm talking about a state that is insulated from sort of the democratic will, from the will of the people, which I think any reasonable person can agree exists. Some people think the deep state means lizard people, whatever. But most of these conspiracies have a sort of, senators don't sign bills into law, they bring them forward. Yes, I'm aware, the fucking president signed bill. The president signs off on it and the floor and the Senate votes. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. You get the point. Thank you. Jesus. Doesn't deep state refer to the unelected career officials who have a large influence in policy? It refers to a billion different things. Some people say that it's about the unelected officials. Some people say it's about like private financiers. Some people say it's the Jews. Some people say blah, blah, blah. The word deep state is too involved with far-right conspiracy to actually be used. I totally agree, which is why I don't use the word deep state, but I do agree that there is an element of our government that is withdrawn from the interests of the sort of democratic majority, that they operate without, that it's just a bureaucracy that is sheltered from the democratic interest. And likewise, I don't believe in Pizzagate, but I do believe there are child sex rings that are run by very wealthy and powerful people in our country. How the fuck do you think Epstein was able to worm his way into the good graces of so many powerful people? There have been multiple legitimate attempts by people in Hollywood to expose the prevalence of pedophilia in Hollywood. What do you think happens to all these Disney starlets who you know run on in at 12, 13 years old, and then by 18 they're like completely fucked up, and then later like on the set of some fucking talk show they break down about all the abuse they experienced in Hollywood? How do you feel about all, I mean, this isn't like, that hasn't happened once, that hasn't happened twice, this happens frequently. What was that? Gary Feldman? Gary Cole, I always fuck his name up. But he was trying to, yeah, Derry Schneider. He was trying to talk about, on a talk show, about the abuse he experienced. Corey Feldman. Yeah, not Gary Coleman. Corey Feldman. He was trying to talk about the abuse he experienced in Hollywood. And who was it next to him? Oprah? It was some huge public figure who was like, hey, shut the fuck up. Like, hey, whoa. We don't talk about that, you know? We don't go there. Who was it? Was it Oprah? It was Oprah, wasn't it? Because nobody's correcting me. Yeah, this shit happens. What do you think happens when incredibly powerful... Dude, that was Oprah. Yeah, we don't do that here. Like, this is just something that happens when powerful, wealthy people who are insulated against the law get together. They fuck with people. They do horrible things. Of course. If you give people incredible power and no oversight, they'll do horrible things. Is that conspiratorial? You know? Is it conspiratorial to say there probably are pedophile problems in Hollywood when multiple people who have worked in Hollywood have said that they and many other young stars were abused sexually? Is it really that much of a stretch to bust that one out? It was Barbara Walters? Wait, Barbara Walters was the person who said no to the Corey Feldman? This is off the cuff. I have no memory. This is a massive walk back from your other video? No, it fucking isn't. I stand by my principle that billionaires have no fucking accountability in this country. They can get away with anything that they want to. They have to. Do you have any idea how badly a billionaire or anyone in the upper echelons of our society, politically and economically, has to fuck up to be held accountable for their misbehavior? Do you have any fucking idea how badly these people have to perform? Do you really think you have to be a conspiracy theorist to think, oh yeah, well, through the days of kings and queens and emperors, yeah, dude, powerful people, lords and ladies they would disappear people all the time. They would break the law. They would get special permissions above the law. Oh yeah. And then, of course, once we arrived, here in America in a democracy, oh yeah, the robber barons back in the 19th century, they would do that shit too. oh, and all the politicians back in the day were well known for being complicit in running with crime rings so they could fuck over their opponents. Oh yeah, oh, but today, oh no, 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 no. Today we've covered all the gaps in our legal coverage. You know, there's no conceivable way that in today's society, incredibly wealthy people in a time of greater wealth inequality than in the history of this country are capable of getting away with horrible stuff. That's the problem. We don't fucking know what billionaires are doing. We don't know what politicians are doing because the system is so stacked in their favor that we can't even assemble evidence against them. Do you think we can hold these people to court? Do you think that's how we're going to deal with crime in the billionaire class in this country? Do you think, oh yeah, dude, some investigative reporter's just going to find all the evidence? We know the evidence. These people have been breaking laws for decades. We know this. This isn't a fucking secret. Everyone knows. The only people who pretend this isn't the case are the most fucking, the most water-brained dipshits. The smoothest, just so smooth you could drop a dime in there and watch the reflections bounce off the liquid for fucking minutes at a time. Smooth brains who sincerely believe that any accusations made against people who have deliberately designed a system to insulate themselves from responsibility for their crimes is bunk. What's the solution to this problem? We need to destroy the barriers between people who are so powerful they can't be held accountable for their actions and the average person. Power corrupts. I am an anarchist. The solution to this is not individual fucking court cases. The solution to this isn't waiting for Hillary Clinton to die so we can piss on her grave and then waiting for a fucking biopic to come out, which will inevitably come out, by the way. The moment Hillary Clinton dies and her fucking network of collusion dies along with her, there is going to be a fucking bevel of novels, tell-all books written by people about what a horrible, disgusting criminal cunt she was behind the scenes. Unquestionably. That's not what we're doing here. What we need to do is fix the existence of a system which necessitates a power imbalance between those who commit crimes and those who need to be held or those who need to hold them accountable for those crimes. This plays so well into the JQ. No, it really doesn't. The idea that there are powerful people who are unaccountable who control our society has been the case for as long as human existence has been around, regardless of the ethnic or religious composition of that society. It has literally nothing to do with the JQ. Even if every single person in power was a Jew, that doesn't prove that they're acting against the interests of white people, and it doesn't prove that they're collaborating with one another because they think they're the chosen people. Don't bridge those gaps for them, you know? You can make anything about the JQ, you know? Oh, hey, my fucking teacher back in high school, back when I was in high school, recently got arrested because it turns out they were fucking kids in the fucking janitor's closet. Like, really? Goldstein wasn't, huh? Well, you know, not exactly the first time white people have been fucked over by a certain type of people. You could do anything. If you want to be like crazy about it, you can make anything the JQ. Just fucking don't give them that. Don't jump that fucking gap for them. Make them make the arguments, you know? Because when you argue like this fits into the JQ, what you're essentially saying is to like anyone who's listening, who believes in the JQ, they're like, oh yeah, finally, you know, here's some, sort of groundwork laid for me. I feel like there's a point to be made about you not being responsible enough with your platform from time to time. Nobody can be perfectly responsible with their platform, but I don't think there's any bar for responsibility necessary when making accusations against the hyper-powerful. I think that's a ridiculous standard to make. The point of being ultra-powerful is that you cover up enough evidence and nobody investigates you to the point that you can't make perfectly salient arguments against them with regards to legality. That's literally how they have designed the system. So when I say stuff like billionaires love fucking children, I am totally comfortable with those statements, 100%. I am very, very comfortable with those statements. And if there is a billionaire who doesn't love fucking children, okay, cool. They can cry about my slander, you know, atop their stack of you know, billion dollar you know, mountain. You're describing the plot of Cop Cyberpunk 2020. Yeah. Careful, you might commit suicide if you continue like this. Yeah, I gotta be careful. You know how I'd be. Anyway, yeah. It's just incredibly smooth-brained. And I'm not, by the way, I need to be perfectly clear here. I need to be very, very clear. Yet Harvey Weinstein is being investigated, arrested, and trailed in courts. Remember when I said, do you know how hard you have to fuck up to be held accountable? Also, a lot of the shady shit that billionaires do isn't even a crime. That's the thing. Legality and morality are not the same things, you know. Rupert Murdoch is probably more responsible than any human being alive for the fact that we're all going to die in a fire when climate change really kicks around, you know. Rupert Murdoch is, but that's legal. You can do that legally, you know. All you have to do is set up billions of dollars worth of media outlets and convince a bunch of dumbfuck blue collar rednecks that it's all a deep state conspiracy, global warming, and then, you know, kablamo, you know, you've done it. Now, I need to be perfectly clear here. And is this like a segment now? I have no fucking idea. I need to be perfectly clear here. So I'm gonna pull it back a little bit. I'm gonna pull it back a little bit with the sort of responsible, sort of measured rhetoric here. Okay? Are you ready for the measured rhetoric? So here's the thing. The fact that ultra powerful people aren't investigated for many of the crimes they commit, the fact that the crimes they do are either well known but completely sort of unaccounted for by the police, or that they're incredibly sort of heavily implied, but again not followed up with by the police, or that we only hear about them after their death and everyone around them is like, oh yeah, they committed crimes, you know. The fact that this happens means that we can't really wait on like the standard of like court evidence to come forward with allegations, accusations, and anger against these people. I'm not saying you should lie in court. I'm saying that when you're angry against the billionaire class, hold them account collectively for the crimes that the billionaire class commits. They act in their class interests, you know. Billionaires don't think of themselves as individuals. That's why they all go to private parties together. They go to fundraisers together. They fund the same interests together. They actively work in their own class interest, and they act against the class interest of other groups. They know they operate as a group, and they cover up each other's little crimes, you know, little fraternal culture, kind of like cops do. Also, one of the reasons why it's so hard to deliberately and directly impugn cops, because they're also not held responsible for their shit. This is the problem with power imbalances. It becomes very difficult to saliently make a case against the people you have an issue with. Don't engage in rampant conspiracism, though. And always, by the way, keep a sort of withdrawn disaffectation from the from the advocacy that you engage in. That's very, very important. When I say fuck billionaires or pedophiles, billionaires love raping kids, they have all that power, what else are they going to do? Am I literally making the accusation that every single human being with a net worth of over $1,000 million has themselves fucked a child? Of course, no. Fucking come on. But like when I say all cops are bastards, I don't literally mean all cops don't know who their father is or were sired by another, you know. What I actually mean is we should collectively direct anger against this group of powerful people. Likewise, when I say billionaires are pedophiles, that's what I am saying. And it is a little bit suspect, don't you think, that in spite of the fact that every single person knew who Epstein was and what Epstein did, Epstein still had a lot of friends, didn't he? He still had a lot of friends, a lot of people who rode on that plane, a lot of people who stayed the night over on his island. That happened a lot. Now, every single person who rode that plane, who went to that island, knew what it was about, knew what Epstein was about, and they did it anyway. So there are three possible options here. Three. There are only three. The first of them, and this is by far the most likely, unless you're being insanely charitable, is that these people wanted to fuck children. That's it. They wanted to fuck children. Or, I don't know, maybe not fuck. Maybe they wanted a tantalizing bath massage. Who knows? I'm not here to judge. I am here to judge, actually. You shouldn't do that with kids. That's one. Again, this is a lot of people, a lot of very powerful people. How many rides did Bill Clinton take on this jet? Wait, how many rides did Bill Clinton take on Lolita Express? 26, apparently. Hmm. That's one site's claim. Let me see another site's claim. Okay, this site says flight manifest reveals Bill Clinton traveled with Epstein 6 times, not the 4 times he admitted. Okay, this seems like a more reasonable claim. 26 did seem a little bit much. Okay, yeah, I see. The 26 claim came from the Post-Millennial, which is not a reliable site. The Washington Examiner says 6. So let's take 6, okay? Because I think that's a more reasonable number than 26, okay? Bill Clinton rode 6 times. Bill Clinton is very, very wealthy. Bill Clinton can get other, plane flights, Maybe, hey, listen, if I need to get somewhere quickly, and a subterraneous billionaire sort of slides on in front of me and says they have a really nice plane for me to catch, there's some plausible deniability. I don't have a personal plane. Bill Clinton has a plane. I assume he's very wealthy. He could certainly get one if he doesn't have one. So he made a choice to go on there. Not just Bill Clinton, dozens, hundreds of people. You'd have to be insanely charitable to believe this wasn't being done for some illicit reason. So number one reason why you go for this is because you want to fuck children. The number 2 reason is because you like the power and the prestige that you get from interacting with Epstein and the powerful people he attracts to fuck children. You enjoy those connections. And while you personally don't want to fuck kids, you need the sort of connections, which means you're complicit, by the way, in all of this because you are aware of these children being exploited and abused, and you're going along with it and you're participating in it, and you're benefiting from it, and you're not sort of throwing the light switch on. And the third option, which I imagine is the case for some of these people, is that some of these people were confused, terrified, guilted, or tricked, or cajoled. A common sort of tactic is if you are committing a crime and you need other people to be in with you such that they're aware of the crime, but you don't want them to report on you, you get them to commit a crime as well. Very easy. That way, if they report, they're in on it too, The blackmail angle is very, very, very powerful. So say, for example, you're out there, you're having a good time at a party. There's a lot of wealthy people at that party. You don't know all of them. There's a chick, she's into you, you fuck her, it's great, have a great time. And then afterwards, you leave the bedroom, someone taps you on the shoulder and she's like, hey, did you like Casey? She's 15. Here's her driver's license. What, do kids have driver's license? Here's her ID, Come with me. I think we need to talk. And then bam, this is a very common criminal tactic. You blackmail, you get people involved by forcing them to commit a crime as well. So those are the 3 reasons why one could conceivably with Epstein. In all cases, we have pedophilia or complicitness with pedophilia. So I don't think it's conspiratorial to make these allegations against the class of powerful people in general. Any ethical class with ethical levels of accountability would have outed and completely dog-railed Epstein decades ago. But I've gone on about this enough. I'm just saying, don't be fucking weird Pizzagate conspiratorial about this. Just recognize a fact that everyone knows. It's that power corrupts, and a lack of oversight makes that even worse. That's it. It's so simple. It's so simple. It's so simple. 15 is a legal age in my country, though. Degenerate. Here in America, the only correct number is 18. 15 would be legal in the majority of Europe. Yep, we're American. Oh, I get it. Epstein had me fuck a 12-year-old. Well, actually, I come from a province in Mongolia where the legal age of consent is 11. Now, the provincial age of consent is, of course, 17. But if one were to be a citizen of Mongolia with a birth certificate registered to the province but having not been subject to the 2006 law passed that raised the age of consent law from 16 to 17, then technically you would default back to the provincial age of consent law of 11. So actually, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck. You know perfectly well that a bunch of fucking rich-ass billionaires fucking drugged up 15-year-old girls is wrong. Can you shut the fuck up? I get it. Cool. Your country is very woke, okay? Wow, it's super woke, okay? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Wasn't Spain's age of consent 12 for a good while? I don't know! Alright, can we Can you make an argument for why age of consent should be 18? Wait, how many libertarians do I have in chat right now? Wait, I'm getting a lot of... Wait, how many libertarians do we have in chat? Because I've got a lot of... I've got some concerns with the general... We're raising the age of consent, okay? I actually... Wait, unironically, I advocate... I've thought about it. I think that 2 ages of consent would be a good idea. Like if we had one... Like maybe at 16, another at 25, and we have Romeo-Juliet laws. I think that might do a better job because like an 18-year-old fucking like a 30-year-old can still be really... I don't know. We have that in Belgium? Oh, well, there you go. Lots of European countries already do that. Great! Then move to Europe. I am in America, the only country that matters. Don't waste my time with your nonsense European drivel. You disgust me. I have no interest in you. You are subhuman. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Fucking Europeans, dude. Every fucking conversation. Hey, we should legalize or decriminalize drugs here. Oh, well, we already have that in Belgium. Great! Nicely done! Oh, well, maybe you shouldn't fuck kids, you know. Oh, ha, ha. Here in France, the age of consent is 5 years old. Great! Cool! Have fun! Go! Fuck off! Jesus Christ. It's true, the age of consent in France is 5. These fucking, the fucking frogs, dude. You can't... They have to they die from smoking so early, you know, so they have to... Okay. 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 I need to talk about the coronavirus, but before we do that, I know I'm going to forget about this. Okay. So this is a lot like the coronavirus in the sense that I was exposed to it and it wounded me. I think that's sort of, that can be like the through line that we're working through here. I don't know if I'm going to get copyright striked for this, but we need everyone everyone get ready. You're fucking level 6 cognito hazard, okay? Get ready.
Here's my song for Joker. Hit it, fellas. Joaquin Phoenix, skinny, skinny, laughs a lot, but still so scary. Dances on steps, goes stompy, stompy, puts a pillow over crazy mommy. But the thing that this movie is really about is white male rage, white male rage, white male rage. Joker.
Okay. So, I am not exactly the first person to make fun of this segment. She does it again next with The Irishman.
This movie has a lot to offer.
Yeah, she does the same thing with the Irishman at the end of it, which I haven't seen, but I assume it's a good movie, you know, Scorsese, what have you. Okay. I have talked before about like milquetoast liberals co-opting woke culture to try and make a statement that they think will bring them like views and audience, and all it actually does is make them look like cynical pandering dipshits. Okay, get ready. Liberals, you might want to get out of this one, okay? Libs, you might want to leave, because I'm going to be shit-talking you a lot, okay? Hoo boy! Okay, so let's get this started. First of all, I like the implication from this that any movie in which a white male is angry is a movie about white male rage. White male rage doesn't literally fucking mean any fucking movie that has an angry white dude. What? That's everything. That's most movies. That's most. I assume maybe not in China, where the actors are Chinese, then it would be Asian male rage. But here, it's mostly white male rage. There's a lot of white people in America. There's a lot of angry people. There's a lot of men. In fact, I hear half of the population is male, more or less. You know, 49.4%. So the idea, white male rage specifically refers to the entitlement that comes along with a sense of disaffection and alienation from broader culture when you feel you're owed more as a part of your privilege for being white and being a male. That's white male rage right there. So white male rage would be like Fight Club if Fight Club wasn't like a commentary on that. So Fight Club is about white male rage, but it's about it. It's not just showcasing it. It comments and critiques white male rage. But Fight Club is about white male rage. When you see fucking Tyler Durden and you see Jack, you know, I am Jack's complete lack of surprise that my dad fucked women. I'm not fucking any women. Women are gross, but I still kind of like them. The cooties, though, Calvin Klein ads saying that I need to have abs. All I need to do is punch. That's white male rage, okay? And hey, I love Fight Club. I love Fight Club, okay? I really do. It's one of my favorite movies, okay? I know, very original. I love Fight Club. However, that's white male rage. That is white male rage. This isn't white male rage. The Joker is not about white male rage. Nothing about the Joker, for example, is racialized. At least very, very little of it. You can ascribe a racial sort of analysis to it, but the movie is not in any way, shape, or form about the Joker's whiteness. Is it? Maybe like in some incredibly esoteric, highly specific way. But again, I'm a sociologist. I love analyzing things along the lines of race and class and gender and sexuality. And I watched The Joker with a critical eye because I like doing that for movies that I know are going to cause a fucking shit stir when it comes to their, you know, their presentation of various issues. And I got nothing racial out of it. I really, really didn't. It was a fairly aracial movie. And as for male, the only really sort of gendered aspect of the movie was him framing his sort of delusional rise from the dredges of mental illness in the form of getting a girlfriend, which he did. Spoilers, which didn't actually happen. Fuck you. I don't care if you're spoiled. Eat shit. Go watch movies sooner. So, and that was it. He had a girlfriend, but he didn't really have a girlfriend. And the context pretty clearly made it seem as though he thought that his conquest of a girlfriend as a male was part of him sort of reasserting his identity, which is one of the reasons why he was so pushy with her. In the movie, when he first fucking smooches her, you know, he walks up and just kind of like plants one on her lips and she just goes for it. It's in his imagination, but it's clearly a reflection of how he frames the dichotomy between men and women in a romantic conquest. And that makes sense because all he's ever fucking seen, mind you, is movies. All he's seen is TV shows and movies and stuff. That's it. So what he thinks of how you should pursue a girl is probably heavily framed through the media of his time. And spoiler alert, if you've seen any fucking movies from the 1980s or from the 1970s, you know that there was some pretty sort of, in retrospect, weird, sort of creepy, pushy male stuff there. But his rage broadly, and that is true, but the rage broadly that he experiences is not about his masculinity. He doesn't feel like he's reclaiming his masculinity, unless I wildly fucking misinterpreted the movie. Nothing about the movie was about him reclaiming his masculinity. It was about mental illness. It was about class conflict. It was about being poor and having social services cut so he couldn't afford his medication. It was about not knowing where to go for a therapist. It was about not being respected for his identity. It was about not being recognized as someone who needed care and help. It was about having a city that didn't care for him. It was about having a society that treats him like trash. Also spoilers. You see, get it. But this, what really fucking bothers me is when, so a lack of good movie analysis, a lack of good sort of like, critical analysis is really fucking harmful because critically analyzing shit is very helpful in regards to being able to sort of extract the intentions of the producer and sort of intuit what effect it will have on society broadly. A good analysis is very, very, very important. But this liberal dog shit, this misinterpretation, this misappropriation is so it's personally offensive to me as somebody who likes media critique, not just because it's badly done, but because it is such a transparently cynical attempt to take advantage of the pre-existing media buzz about this being an incel movie. You know what I mean? All of the fucking media outlets were like, this is the incel movie. We're gonna beef up security around this, you know. Reports had at movie theater that one man laughed creepily while watching Joker. Is this a sign of something more to come? I remember, right? This was a big spectacle, you know. All the time. I saw this the whole fucking month the movie came out. You know, everyone wanted there to be a shooting. Everyone, all these fucking media trolls were just fucking. They were just desperate for a shooting. They couldn't wait for it. They just wanted to cover it. Incel movie Joker inspires mass shooting. 17 dead, 42 wounded. They were every morning. The CEO of the Washington Post, every morning the New York Times editors woke up with a massive fucking stiffy, pre-cum burgeoning at the tip at the thought, maybe this is the day. They fucking go over to the bedside table. What the phone? News. Fuck. There's no shooting. God fucking damn it. Nobody's dead. Everyone's alive. And then they get soft again. It's just so fucking cynical. I just hate seeing social justice like co-opted in this way. My white male rage. Now, anytime I say white male rage, like every time, and for the rest of my life now, I know this, people are gonna talk about the fucking Saturday Night Live skit. Every single fucking time. This has 4.3 million views right now. So anytime I bring it up in the future, you know, anytime I say like, oh yeah, this is white male rage. Elliot Rogers, that's white male rage, my dude, bro. Not that I use this term particularly often, but should it ever come up, now I know for a fact, anytime I do this, somebody's gonna go like, you know, wow, white male rage, white male rage. And then it's over. And then I kill myself. And that's the one death from the Joker. Sort of very tangentially. What does the skeptic tweet say? I don't fucking know. Just remember, guys, if you're in the bottom, independent of a broken system designed to make rich people feel like something's actually being done, then you fall through the cracks, being mocked and ridiculed while you die in the ditch. You still have to be a good boy, okay? I don't know. That reads mostly incoherent. But listen, you can tweet whatever the fuck you want when you have over 100,000 followers, okay? Listen, I'm gonna get there someday. How many followers do I have? I'm like a 10th. Actually, I'm getting there. You know, I'm like maybe a 6th or a 7th or something like that. We're getting there, okay? We're getting there. He has a fucking point. Yeah, of course he has a fucking point. Yeah, absolutely. It's like it's like the Bernie Sanders thing kind of too, you know? All broader class analyses sort of fall to the wayside as soon as a dude acts like kind of shitty. I'm not a class reductionist in the slightest. I don't think that the class struggle replaces like a struggle against misogyny or patriarchy or racial supremacy or anything like that. But there are people out there who are just like egging for a chance to cancel Bernie Sanders because a Bernie bro somewhere spread his legs in a fucking on a fucking like train trolley. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. 43.7 thousand likes, 9.2 thousand retweets from some fucking blue checkmark on Twitter who works as a fucking editor at the Washington Post. And it's a picture of some scraggly dude with a beard with his legs spread open on a trolley. And he has a little Bernie 2020 button on his shirt. And just, God. The people are gonna, they're really gonna retweet that one. I could be that Bernie bro. You're totally right. I could be that guy. You know, I could go out there with the button, and I could just be slightly irritating in public until inevitably, you know. Can you explain the lore of the blue checkmark meme? People rail against blue checkmarks because checkmark means that Twitter has verified your identity, and this is usually something that's done for people who have some kind of actual job that pertains in some way to public relations, which means that invariably a lot of people who have blue checkmarks are either work with the media or they work with nonprofits that work with the media. And what this means invariably is a lot of these people are fucking liberals. A lot of these people are liberals. Which means invariably that they're bad people, just sort of by way of sort of transient property of being liberal, you know. The main issue with me being the one to go out there with the button is that I never leave my house. So that's the main. It's the main thing there. That's why I haven't gotten a verification thing. I probably could. I have enough followers, right? I think so. But I want that authenticity. Oh, there's also blue check marks from the brief period where anyone could request them, I think. Yeah, possibly. Oh, God. Anyway, the moral of the story is that please don't engage in incredibly stupid, milquetoast, pseudo-woke interpretations of massive media franchises that you know are being done only to appeal to the most brain-dead milquetoast liberal audience, because if you do, you're going to get made fun of on Twitter, and also you're personally going to upset me. Okay. There. We did it. It's true, SNL hasn't been good for a very, very long time. You know, SNL has been very, very not good for a long time. It's true. It's true. That is true. I'm trying to think of schedule. I've been seeing a lot of people go, like, talking about Gamergate again on Twitter. Oh, nice, Hyena. I've been seeing a lot of people talk about Gamergate again on Twitter, which is really fucking weird. I probably should talk about that on stream sometime soon. The Kobe thing has mostly died down. Do you still read subs and donos, dude, bro? Holy shit, Creative Nothing. It's been less than an hour. It's been less than a fucking hour. Hold on. Can you talk about GG? I'm so fucking sick of other people's opinions. I need to like bring someone on to talk about Gamergate. But the essential gist of it basically is that no, it wasn't a fucking rejection of woke liberalism, and no, it wasn't an attack against the media establishment. It was a highly misogynistic movement that had roots in Steve Bannon and 8chan. It was co-opted largely by white supremacists, and it was most of the energy of the movement was directed towards harassing things for being too like woke. It was basically like the movement version of no bullshit, where anytime a woman or a black person or a trans person or anything else pops up in media, either in or out of the property, everyone just sort of talks about how it's a conspiracy and the part of the deep journalist state to you know, destroy white male gaming. Nothing sums it up better than me than that one tweet who said like gamers are dead, and that one article that said gamers are dead, and they lost their fucking minds. They lost their shit that said gamers are dead, and these fucking Gamergator dudes, they lost it. They fucking lost it. They did some white male rage. They lost it. And you know what the fucking article was about? Gamers are dead. Do you know what that article was about? It was about how the identity of gamer was dead because gaming was becoming so normalized and respected as a broader medium and form of art that the idea of defining someone as a gamer for loving games seems a little bit archaic. We don't call people movieers or cinemaers or bookers, you know, but we have gamers. That was it. It was a pro-gaming tweet. It was saying that it was good. It means that gaming has gained legitimacy and respect. It's not this niche hobby anymore. And they lost their minds because none of them read the article. None of them read it. None of them read the article. Not a single one of them. They still haven't read it. They still haven't read it. They still haven't read the article. It's still out there, still being pro-games, you know? But they'll never know. They'll never know. They'll never know the contents of that article because they can't read. Because the people who covered it were people like fucking Sargon, who also can't read, you know. Yeah, the article was longer than one Sargon, you know. So that's you know, out the window right there. This is a reductionist take, Vosh. No, it really fucking isn't, dude. 99% of the traffic for Gamergate come from Kotaku in Action and 4chan and then 8chan after it was fucking disavowed. 8chan was a Nazi hub from the fucking start. And Kotaku in Action, I would read that shit every day. I was left-leaning back then, too. It was 100% conspiracy baiting against women in media and trans people in media and shitting on them for their existence. It was nonsense. It was like Pizzagate for gamers. Gamergate was never legitimate. There were some people from the get-go who may have actually cared about journalistic integrity, but those people got burnt out very fucking quickly. What the fuck did Gamergate do about ethics in video game journalism? When did they ever tackle any of the big corporations constantly giving every fucking major AAA release a 9.2 out of 10? And what did they? I didn't see anything about IGN. You know, hey, you post on Kotaku in Action back in 2015. Hey guys, isn't it fucked up that IGN will literally withhold review copies from that game studios will withhold review copies from reviewers that don't rate their products highly? Doesn't that kind of bias all of the reviews they get towards the forefront and monetarily disincentivize people from actually being critical? You post that in Kotaku in Action, 67 upvotes, 4 comments. You post Zoe Quinn makes another blog post, this time alleging there may have been people who harassed her. They describe these harassers as men. Why are they assuming everyone attacking them are a man? And this 20,000 upvotes and 6,000 comments where they describe how men are the most persecuted minority in the West, and how Zoe Quinn is single-handedly responsible for every man who died in the trenches of the Somme, for perpetuating male disposability by suggesting it is actually men who have done everything wrong throughout history. White male rage. These people are fucking crazy, dude. All the Gamergate revisionists are either disingenuous dumbfucks or people who participated in it for 6 minutes back in 2014, or I'm gonna be perfectly frank, fucking Shoe-on-Head fans. This is one of the things that really riles me up about Shoe-on-Head. I'm going to talk to her about it one day after I get my fucking books in order, but Shoe-on-Head's take on this is completely brain dead. I'm completely comfortable saying that. Shoe-on-Head was talking about how it was a rejection of all the Twitter check marks. No, it fucking wasn't, dude. A bunch of dipshits lost their mind and were being openly bigoted, and then when the media was like, hey, these guys are being openly bigoted, people were like, whoa! Well, now we have no choice but to be openly bigoted. It's the revisionism is fucking crazy, dude. Now, I don't think Shoe-on-Head is being disingenuous. My guess is that Shoe-on-Head probably just... I mean, Shoe-on-Head was riding with, like, Trump fans and fucking Lauren Southern back in 2016. So my guess is that before 2016, Shoe-on-Head wasn't super, like, credulous when it came to a lot of the stuff that she consumed concerning media and broader political stuff, you know? And she just kind of held on to those beliefs without really critically analyzing them because a lot of her friends engage in the same revisionism. That would be my guess. I don't think she's being deliberately disingenuous or whatever. You know? You know what I'm saying. And by the way, I don't like Peter Coffin's take on this either. This highly reductive, this was about rejecting corporate liberalism. No! No! These people were just misogynists. They just didn't like women. They just didn't like women. They just did. I'm sorry. I've been through the fucking forum post. I've looked at it. They just didn't like women. You don't think pop feminism has something to do with it? I'm sorry, if you, created a giant harassment campaign for hundreds of thousands of people to talk about how social justice and progressivism is bad. Oh, damn, a few people on Twitter talked about how men are bad. Guess we had no choice but to do it initially to begin with. All of that Twitter coverage, all of that media coverage about how the gamers were like shitty or whatever came after Gamergate. Now, there was some mild trickling of it before, but that's always been the case. There's always light criticism of every existing media format. That's always been a thing. But the heavy criticism that came from the media came after the harassment campaign. And then they retroactively justify the harassment campaign like, oh, it's okay to be bigoted, you know. There are some people on Twitter who work for Kotaku who, you know, don't like us very much. So I just the revisionism. And if you disagree with me, if you watching this disagree with me, I just want to say a lot of you are probably newer leftists. I've been a leftist probably for longer than a lot of people who are watching. I know I'm very young, but this has been a very recent online movement and I've got a very young audience. If you were around back during the Gamergate days and you just thought it was like some cool dudes who were just trying to stand up to like shitty games journalism or whatever, and you're sort of reactively attacking my position because you don't remember it being a misogyny hate train, just take a fucking second. Just think like, yeah, you were duped. Like you were one of the people who was duped. You're not special. People fall for propaganda all the fucking time. That's all I'm saying. Just it's okay. Don't worry about it. Unless you actually do hate women, in which case you weren't duped, you're just based and red-pilled, you know. Now hold on. I'm going to read donations, and then we're going to decide whether we're talking about the coronavirus, Caitlin Bennett, Prager University, or God the fuck knows whatever else we're going to be talking about, because I don't even fucking know, dude. We have so much shit we need to cover today. If someone can make a poll. Coronavirus, PragerU, Caitlin Bennett. Okay, hold on. Comrade Courtney. Holy shit. Well, hold on. To live is to suffer. Comrade Courtney opened the stream by donating 5 Tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, comrade. The messages are as follows. All these white names in chat disgust me. Seize the means of Tier 1 subs. No white names allowed. Bernie is a very sexy woman. And Henlo Vosh, here is my money and wish me luck because I think I'm going to come out to my mom tonight. Fingers crossed, burn lesbian monkus. Comrade Courtney, I hope you come out and I hope it goes well. Okay? All right? I fucking believe in you. We believe. Good luck. Good luck, comrade. Okay? Good luck. I guess we're doing coronavirus next, and then Caitlin Bennett. You know, well-known biologist, virologist, Vosh, you know, here to give his take. Paul Resendez, the $5. Would you ever play a fun multiplayer game with Hyena like Mario Party on stream? Maybe. Possibly. Maybe. Maybe. Jesus Faro with the Tier 1 sub. Slippery Carl got obliterated. Well done, comrade. Thank you, comrade. I really appreciate it. You know, I try my best. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Next, they'll be calling you a historical revisionist for saying Robespierre didn't guillotine himself. Yeah, can you imagine? What a horrible timeline that might be. Lexify with the $5. I can't believe you promoted building trains on Twitter with both Hitler and Mussolini like to build trains. Yeah, dude, I had no idea train posting could get you in so much trouble, but that's life, I guess. You know, it's true though. Just Bernie Sanders is a socialist. You know, Hitler called himself a socialist. Really, the parallels are unending. Brandino with a very, very generous $15. Thank you, comrade. Howdy, Vosh. Haven't donated for a while. You excited for Resident Evil 3? I want to make a video about capitalism and how it leads to the degradation of the Resident Evil world and how it connects to real life. I mean, it's true. All the problems in the Resident Evil world are caused by a megacorp with no, like, ethical board, right? Fucking Umbrella Corp? Yeah, go for it, comrade. Fuck them up. And thank you very much, comrade. I am excited for RE3, undeniably. Comrade Courtney with the 569. Thank you very much, comrade. Eat the rich. That's political violence, my friend. I can't do political violence. I'm sorry. I'm just... Hurting people is wrong. Okay? Sake Tanuki with the $5. All the shit that keeps coming out about her and from her just makes me that much more glad I didn't vote for her or the clown who beat her in 2016 in the swing state. Yeah, Hillary is a pretty fucking horrible human being. There's no denying that, comrade. What a absolutely fucking unlikable, vicious cunt of a human being who just does not care about the country. Disgusting. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Just a friendly reminder that the Forbes 400 list's lowest wealth is $2.1 billion. Also, every billionaire has unironically fucked a child through their exploitation of people on the planet. True! Every single billionaire has at least indirectly fucked a child. And Comrade Courtney with the 569. Vosh, okay, maybe not all rich people, but definitely all billionaires. Yeah, I can get behind that. Billionaires aren't people. Darwinian realism with the $5, not criminal, but Bill Gates, solely due to his misguided belief in their efficacy, is single-handedly pushing cities into passing charter school laws. God fucking damn it, dude. Hey, billionaire unaccountability. Do you like the fact that the education of your child and of thousands of other children can be worsened solely due to the misguided misguided philanthropy of an incredibly wealthy unelected official? That's cool, right? I think we're all cool with that, right? That's super cool. Creative Nothing with the Tier 1 sub. Thank you. Glad to be back to watching your stream. I've been busy organizing with my coworkers on a special project. Wink, wink. Hey, I hope you guys are uniting. Well to complete the prerequisites of your God, I'm really stumbling on my words today. The prerequisites of your project. I hope it goes well, comrade. Rockstar Miyoto with the tier 1 sub gifted surprise hypers. Thank you. I'm sure they were surprised. Greek Anarchist with 110. In my last trip to Athens, I had one of the best experiences of my life in the 20th anniversary of Stihima, a rap crew that is extremely anti-cop, anti-capitalist, leftist, and anti-racist. Here's an after movie, probably safe to stream. Well, I'm definitely not streaming fucking 3 minutes of non-Americans, but what is this? This would be safe to stream, though. Holy shit, that guy is sweaty. I respect that. This is power. Look at that. Holy God. He looks like he's covered in glitter. What an absolute animal. The lights get super hot. Oh yeah, I'm not making fun of him or anything. I've been under stage lights. I get it. Damn. White male rage. Oh no. I'm glad you had a good time, Greek Anarchist. I really am. Keg with the $5, waiting for actual scratching Bernie opportunity, but every single day it's just more Bernie can never be president because a rose emoji told me I was corn copying on Twitter. We're never going to get good arguments against Bernie, comrade. If there were good arguments, they would have made them already. Unless you're anti-protectionist like I am, but I'm shutting up for this one, okay? Oh, opposition research, gotcha. Moose Sapper with the $5, thank you. Given the recent hubbub, Rogan, Warren, etc., would you ever consider doing a segment on stream where you break down the differences between liberal idpol and legit leftist intersectionality, trans rights? Yes. Yes, that would be a good stream idea. Thank you, comrade. Katie and Sheila with the $5. I was harassed at school during that time just because I'm a queer girl with short hair and big glasses who went into gaming spaces. Fuck those people. God, why are people calling us misogynists? Why aren't women coming into our gaming spaces? You know how it'd be. You know how it'd be. Time is a flat circle. Lilith Spawn with the $5. I was a Shoe-on-Head fan once, then I realized this whole skeptic movement is just right-wing bullshit. Yes, it is, but Shoe-on-Head's been moving further left lately. I think that's pretty darn rad. We'll get it. We'll get the shoe-on-bread someday, you know. If she wants to, I'm not here to push her. Sad Communist Dog with the $5. You're just jealous of Peter and their hot Scot wife. I only realized that the Scottish lady on Twitter was their wife, like, just the other day. That's fucking wild, dude. That I didn't know, and that her name was Coffin. The Snarky Lesbian with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, Vosh, my lovely king over the palace of socialist degeneracy. Much love. Thank you. Enjoy the orange name, comrade. Maya with the $5. Hey, your new debate style makes it a lot easier to show your vids to my lib friends. It's great to see the effort pays off. Well, that's the debate style for like Sargon and types. But if I go up against another Nazi, it's probably going to get loud again. You know how it is. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Re equals RE times 3. That's true. All the more reason to look forward to the next to the upcoming remake. You know. Egg with the $1. Rar X3 Nuzzles, how are you? Pounces on you, you're so warm. And I'm not reading the rest of that because everyone knows the fucking copy pasta. Nice fucking try. And Egg with the additional $1. Kisses you and lickies your necky daddy likies winky face. I can go for some milk, unbuttons your pants as my eyes glow. You smell so musky, V face, lick shaft. Yeah, it's a 7-inch itch. Yeah. Contributing, $5 across 4 donos. Sing it? No, I don't think I will. We're almost done with donos, by the way. Then we get back to screaming. 59 no with the $2. It's modulo time, fool. I don't know what that means, comrade, but absolutely. And Mr. Melodram with the 690 euros. Love from a drunk Marxist who loves you even if you don't like the state. Hey, I like the people in the state. Okay? That's what matters most. That's what we're here for. Liking the state. Nah, fuck you. I mean, I love you. Sorry. And Juan Sean with the tier 1 sub. I have been pressured by the anti-white name propaganda. Also, it's pronounced one shoe on. I'm never going to remember that. Also, to give perspective, Jeff Bezos has wealth equal to the combined yearly budget of the Department of Education and Department of Urban Development, if I remember. Nice. Well, good to know. You know, that's a totally okay system. And that's after his divorce, too, and after she got half of his shit. Jesus. FBT with the $5. What annoys me so much about Gamergate is the issues it was supposed to be against are real. The gaming industry is the worst capitalism has to offer. The movement was shit, but the problems exist. Yeah, the gaming industry has been absolutely fucking obliterated by capitalism. It is apart from the indie scene, it is like a dying hellscape. But we never get to talk about that because we're too mad about the ladies, you know? Mr. Doodlebutt with the $5. Can we eat the rich just as a treat? Only a little. Not enough to kill, okay? And Vontix with the $5. Speaking of Warren, check this out. What am I looking at? One of these days, I'm going to ban all YouTube links in chat, I hope you know.
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
What?
I think you called me a liar on national TV.
Let's not do it right now. You want to have that discussion?
So, I know you guys are hearing that, but I'm not hearing this.
We'll have that
Anytime.
discussion. You
Oh, now I'm hearing it. What the fuck?
Let's not do it now.
Oh, one ear.
Yeah, good.
Oh, I only had one earbud in. True! Yeah, good. Okay. Yeah, good. Okay. I can't do a Bernie voice, you know? Warren is done. Depressive Pixie with a tier 1 sub. Hey, Vosh, as a trans woman fed up with woke scolds, you genuinely give me hope for the left. Keep it up, comrade. Hey, thank you. I think that overall the online left movement is turning away from, is turning away from like the super punitive woke scoldy shit. Marcus Seren with the 119 kronar. Thank you, comrade. It infuriates me to no end that people think Joker has anything interesting to say about class in the same year that Parasite came out. Todd Phillips is a pretentious hack who wants to be Scorsese. Okay, I'm not saying the Joker is like this masterpiece class analysis. I just thought it was a good movie. I liked it. I liked him. He did the dance. And it was good. Of course, Parasite is a much better. You know that move, the meme with the meme with Elon Musk. Like Elon Musk liked Parasite most this year, and then it's Garfield looking at an anti-Garfield sign. I wonder who that's for. You know what I mean? I just like popular movies having class tones, you know? Movies like Parasite can never be as popular as movies like The Joker. Inserting class analysis, even if it's fairly milquetoast and reductive, into like basically an adult superhero movie is a great way to introduce people who are otherwise unfamiliar with that stuff. Vosh, you didn't watch it? Shut up, hyena. Jesus Christ. Shut up. Hyena, shut up. Shh. SPLC Flash wants to debate me? Wait, on what? Oh, okay, so update on the Destiny thread, because I care about this. Somebody told me to kill myself, or something like that. Should have been you instead of Kobe. Damn. I plan on doing a video on the Kobe shit. Not on Kobe. Not on Kobe himself, of course. But on the Kobe, the Twitter drama, but I'm gonna wait a little while until people calm down a bit. What I've noticed is that sometimes when people get really mad, it's important to talk about that. But if you do it immediately afterwards, then they're still mad, and nobody listens to what you have to say. So you have to wait a little bit, you know. Did you hear about Bernie's sexist comments? Uh-oh.
They know any female born after 1993 can't cook. All they know is McDonald's, charge they phone, twerk, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie. Any female...
Damn, Bernie. Now I support the New York Times endorsement of Warren Klobuchar. I haven't even talked about how fucking insane it is, by the way, that the New York Times did a double endorsement, one of which was for Klobuchar. I actually haven't. Does anyone, wait. Does everyone's seen the picture, right? Yeah. Ah, this is the best picture this is the best picture on the internet of liberal fucking, liberal progressivism. This was posted by the Huffington Post editorial board. Notice anything about about our editors? Oh God. This is exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Oh my God, dude. Oh, There's like there's a few Asian ladies here, but there's no like black or again, you can't like tell ethnicity from visuals or whatever. But the idea, like posting this, okay, for one, this is a deeply cursed image. Can we agree on that? Look above me. Look to my left, okay? Look, this is deeply cursed, you know? I feel like this is the prelude to like a CBT. Yeah, this is like Get Out, you know? Like you're a dude in there. You're a dude in there and you're like naked and like cold and you've got like handcuffs on and you're sitting in an uncomfortable chair and all the ladies are grinning at you, you know? And yeah. And, yeah, they're just like, you know, being a woman is great and all, but there are so many advantages a man enjoys. And you're just like, what do you want from me? Well, you know, don't you think it's unfair that male privilege is experienced only by men? I mean, yeah, by definition, right? But that's kind of tautological, right? Well, it doesn't have to be. And then one of them stands on the table and starts walking towards you. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Why are you breathing so hard? Because you're about to fucking die. Because you're about to fucking die is why. Yeah, that would be a good animatic. Oh, God. Same energy? Oh, God. What? I can't. Links in chat. Oh, jeez. I didn't even finish the fucking donos. Oh, hey, Pig Puncher. How you doing? Sorry about all the computer troubles lately.
Damn, bro. You got the whole squad laughing.
This is a good.
Damn, bro. You got the whole squad laughing.
That's very good and very powerful. But remember when I did that video on the alienation whites experience from their own family gatherings? I feel like this is relevant somehow. Hold on. I must have allergies or something. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vosh has admitted to jerking off a horse. God, I wish. Wait, the SPLC flash, is that one you wanted to fucking debate on? Whether I've jerked off a horse or something? One more video, same energy? No, we gotta do donos. Jesus. Professor Studs with the gifted tier 1 sum. I'm now a reformed I'll be friends Professor Studs, so I'm deciding to be generous to a rando in chat whose username I find amusing. Peppo hugs to my comrades. Now I gotta study for an econ midterm. Hey, good luck, comrade. God damn it, fine hyena. I want to debate your fucking take on bestiality you made on a stream a few days ago. Why? The take I made is like epistemically unassailable. No fool. You would have to be a fool. You're approaching me? they say white people have no culture. We have to get to the part. When they all stop, it sounds like a death knell, like they're going to beat you to death. There's like you're the one black person in the room, and when they hit the stomp, like they all look at you at the same time, with their fists extended out towards you. It's like that feels like a fucking like Sharingan technique, or like a Kill la Kill, just some anime shit where like. The 200-man nene that summons the wrath of heaven or some shit. And legend has it, if you hear the whole song, the stomp tells your death. Oh, okay. We can't. Also, I'm coming out with a hot take. I say that's racist, by the way. That whole video was racist, and you're all racist for watching it, you know? Yeah, Dark Soul 2 boss vibes. Remember, guys, you have to deactivate the lock-on so you can attack multiple targets at once. That's some Deacons of the Deep shit, dude. They're all doing this song. They're all doing this song, and the fucking soul moves from one to another. You have to... Deacons of the Nene. Okay, let's finish donos. We keep saying I'm gonna finish donos. I'm never finishing these donos. Comrade Courtney with the 569. Who is your current second choice after Bernie? Mine used to be Warren, but now I think it's Tulsi at the moment. However, I don't think much about her. What are your thoughts on Tulsi? I fucking hate Tulsi. I think that Tulsi is a fucking weirdo with horrible foreign policy ideas. I don't like Tulsi. Warren's still my second choice. Vote blue no matter who. Warren's still my second choice, just by a much larger margin, you know? Hydrona with the 101. Hey Vosh, I'm a monarchist, and I think that getting rid of monarchies infringed on their property rights. Yeah, dude, same fucking argument, repeated forever until the end of time. Proto with the $5. Hey Vosh, it's my birthday, and my aunt's actual Nazi boyfriend gave me some dollars, so take this filthy cash and spend it on something rad. Tell your aunt's boyfriend that you gave the money to an anti-fascist. Gave money to an anti-fascist so he could buy more fucking weed and cinnamon rolls, okay? Benjamin Hilm with the £2. What do you think of Trotskyism, Vosh? I don't engage in much like specific like theory reading. I guess Trotsky probably had fine ideas. I agree with the idea of like a permanent revolution. Broadly, I guess. I mean, I agree with the sentiment at least, you know. Somniostatic with the $5. What are your thoughts on this? This is a 7-minute video about a cat. I should probably just never take my earbuds out, right? Oh my god, they're dead. Oh my god, this one died. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh god. Okay, Mexable Nation with the $5. Considering Bernie's growing popularity, do you think the political climate has moved to the left? No, the political climate is moving away from the center. It's not moving to the left. It's moving to the right and to the left. The Overton window isn't being moved in either direction. It's expanding in both directions. Greek Anarchist with the $1 is, if anyone is interested, I am willing to translate some songs of Stihima in English. Who would be up for that? I don't care. But if anyone in chat knows, Greek anarchist is your man, apparently being Greek and an anarchist, you know? Alex Lonsbro with the $5. Keep spreading the message of freedom, comrade. P.S. First time I ever donated to a creator or anyone like this. Fucking love you, man. I love you too. Thank you very much. I've always been very, not very frivolous when it comes to donating to other people. I've always been very skinflint. So I really, really know how much it means. And I really appreciate it. Thank you. Darwinian Realism with the $5. Vosh, I'm going to start my own channel because debating you will be cheaper than donos in the long run. Thanks for breaking my enlightened centrism. Godspeed, comrade, but no guarantees on my availability. Jazzium Nitrate with the $5. Hey, Vosh, what's better with rice, butter or ketchup? There is only one right answer. Okay, I mean, I'm being put in a corner here, but between the two, butter is definitely preferable. You can do stuff with butter and rice. I know of like one recipe that works with butter with rice and ketchup. I only know one. And even then, it's just like a dorm recipe, you know? Domobot55 with the $5. Hey Vosh, flying to Europe to study abroad tomorrow. Wish me luck and let's hope I don't come back with any radical ideas about public health care. Oh, perish the thought, comrade. I hope you come back a nice, good, moderate. Did I say rice is good with rice? I could never be a politician with how often I slip over my words. Jesus. Oh wait, Hyena did it. Pepe laugh. Robert 18 Productions with the $5. When you cover Poo Poo Bennett, could you address her attack on my university's news team?
So this.
Huh. Interesting. I can't guarantee that I'll go over this, but I'll take a look at it, okay? Thank you. Oh wait, I just did that, don't I? 59, no with the $5. Modelo time. It's Modelo time! True! Get that Modelo. True! That's true, 59, no. True. Trent Benefield with the very generous $10. Thank you. How do you define the state in terms of your anarcho-syndicalism? I have heard many conflicting definitions and would like to get your take. So a state is the state is an entity that has jurisdiction over a given geological area. It has to be physical. It has monopoly over violence within that area, or at least it can delegate others to have monopoly over violence. So it basically has monopoly over violence. And it's basically a broader political superstructure to geographic, not geological, a political superstructure designed to sort of maintain control over that area. Now, the actual specific definition of a state actually varies depending on what theory you're dealing with here. But in terms of anarcho-syndicalism, like it would essentially mean that the predominant governing body of society wouldn't be some like top-down like a provincial government, but would actually be a bottom-up sort of democratic union that would, sort of collectively make decisions of the area. So you could, if you want to be really reductive about it, it would be basically like a state, except the state encompasses the whole world, and the state does not have a monopoly on violence, and also the government is run by individual syndicates that collectively sort of make, governing decisions over areas of interest. If you want to be really reductive. Sake Tanuki with the $5. I, as someone who actually watched it, fuck you, loved Parasite for an extra reason. Because I've been to Seoul twice, I was able to figure out where it takes place based on the shots. Oh, that's sick! I like that feeling when I see shit that's been shot in LA, because, it is a nice feeling, isn't it? Politically inclined atheist with a very, very generous $10. Thank you, comrade. I shared your Hillary Clinton video on my Facebook page. I live in the middle of conservative Wyoming and got a lot of positive feedback. Thanks for making videos that turn right-wingers for Bernie. You're welcome, comrade. Remember, vigorous anger against Hillary Clinton is both A, good praxis, and B, a great wedge issue to get conservatives over on. Thank you. That's actually really awesome, comrade. I really, really appreciate it. And I hope you're well. Ethan J with the $10. We're almost done, folks. Didn't get to donate during the recent Soygon debate. Here's your bucks for Bukaki blasting him with facts and logic. Love you, Vosh. Oh, whoa. Hey, oh to you too, comrade. A big meaty oh to you as well. Thank you. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, I think the debate went really well. Maybe I'll go over it for like a rhetorical analysis sometime. I can do Rhetoric 103, but then Rhetoric 102 and Rhetoric 103 would both be on my debates with Sargon. But maybe I could compare them. Like Rhetoric 102 is what I did wrong. Rhetoric 103 is what I did right. That wouldn't be so bad, I don't think. I think that would be okay. I don't think people would get like upset with that. And Connor McCord with the very, very generous $20. Thank you so, so much, comrade. I really appreciate it. Sargon debate was much better. Tolkien was brought up a while back, and I was disappointed that the fact that he was an anarchist didn't get mentioned. Would be interested to discuss it sometime as a Tolkien diehard. Tolkien was an anarchist? Wait, was Tolkien really an anarchist? I didn't know that at all. I feel like that's something that I would have heard. Huh. I don't know. I can't verify that claim, but if he is, like, great, cool. I don't know if I'll be available to discuss it anytime in the immediate future, but that's interesting. I will look into that then, because I am interested in that. That is something I'd be interested in looking into. Thank you so much for your incredibly generous donation, comrade. Thank you. Katie and Sheila with the $5. The true revolutionary superhero movie was Venom because it made people wonder why they gave their $5 to $13 to Hollywood elites for that. Dargonaut. It's titled White Male Rage because I was making fun of SNL for shitting on, like, for doing the shitting on white people thing. It's the SNL skit. I'm not making fun of white people or men here. I'll give you one more though. The Ultimate Spider-Man movies. I don't know if they were called Ultimate Spider-Man. The Amazing Spider-Man movies were liquid diarrhea. Oh, gotcha, Hyena. That's actually super helpful and useful. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 was actually insanely bad. It was incredible how bad it was. Holy fuck. I wanted to fucking kill myself. Katie and Sheila with the $5. Luckily, my labor was already being exploited by a movie theater, so I got to see that shit for free. Hey, Katie and Sheila, if I ever fucking stride up to your movie theater, you'll get me in for free, right? Okay? Okay? We cool? We cool. Just making sure. Paul Resendez, the $5. Do you think you'll replace Hassan as Destiny's token lefty best friend? Hey guys, Vosh isn't like the other dipshit lefties like fake lawyer from CCP and Gulag chief non-compete. No, I don't think Destiny's interested in that. Also, to be honest, I'm not either. I'm really like not. I don't like Destiny like as a person that much. Because of how he handled the whole like Poppy harassment stuff. I think it was really, really disingenuous, and it led to like a really toxic tone. Against me in his community that he's never really done much against, even as evidence has kind of come across that the initial framing was super disingenuous. So yeah, I mean, he'll say like, I don't think he's canceled, but he's never like meaningfully correcting it. And I don't expect him to. That's not his job or anything, but it doesn't exactly make me want to be his friend, you know? But maybe it can happen. I wouldn't mind having an ear, you know, a mouth in his ear. Mexiball Nation with the $2. Have you seen Has-Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss? Okay. All right. Okay. I have seen both Has-Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss, and hot take, to be fair, I would fuck most of the characters. Do you actually hate Hassan? No, I don't hate Hassan at all. God, no. I would fuck all of the characters, as long as they're overage. I don't remember which characters are overage. I think all of them are, because they're like demons, so they've been around forever or whatever. But I would fuck all of them. Every last one. I would fuck that wolf bitch. I would fuck the gay demon. I would fuck the princess demon. I would fuck the lesbian demon. I mean, she probably wouldn't fuck me, you know, except for the furry shit. No. I would fuck the wolf bitch too. I would fuck the furries too. I would fuck everyone. Here, hold on. We can. Hell of a Boss wolf. I have seen so much porn of this bitch since she fucking existed, dude. This is I feel like disagreeing with this is undialectical. I feel like this character is like manufactured. She's 16. Well, never mind. Hey, you know what's really fucked up? You know what's incredibly fucked up? Yeah, fuck, now I'm in the billionaire class. You know what's incredibly fucked up? when artists go out of their way to make characters attractive and sexualized, and they look like adults, and they draw them like adults, and they talk like adults, and in every conceivable sense they present as adults, and then they're like, by the way, they're 14. That's my favorite part of anime, dude. I love that shit. I love the pedo bait. When I'm fucking watching an anime and there's some big booby fucking bitch fucking jiggling, the boobs are just, they're going fucking hog wild up in there. They're fucking popping out. And I'm like, holy shit, this is, and that she looks like an adult. She's 8 feet tall, you know, just look great, like an adult character. And then she goes and talks to another character and she's like, friend of mine, how are you doing today? And they're like, what's up, 14-year-old big girl Chan? You sure have large breasts for a 14-year-old. Now let's go back to our middle school prom. And like, they do this all the time. And they do it specifically to fuck everyone who isn't a pedophile over, because all the pedophiles can be like, oh, she's 16. Oh my God, that's even better. But I, esteemed, not pedophile, would actually like it if look at this shit. What am I, really? This is a 16-year-old? She talks about drug and alcohol use in the fucking thing, doesn't she? She works a job. She works a job in the show. In the show, Hell of a Boss, she's at a job. Just stop being horny, Vosh. I will never stop being horny for cartoons. If cartoonists could stop making everyone fucking 16 when they look like they're in their mid-20s, that would be great. I've seen 16-year-olds dressed like that. Wow, you're right. And when I was fucking 10, one time I saw my 6-year-old little brother running around naked because it was his bath time. So I guess every time we have 6-year-old boys in cartoons, we have to show them naked now. You can dress anyone, anything. 16-year-olds can't work. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. We're banning. We're actually hard banning here. All of you are pedophiles. Everyone but me is a pedophile. We're banning. Who out here is saying, you're fucking going? Who more? Who else? Who else sees somebody who looks like she's in her 20s in a cartoon and is clearly sexualized, but then is made 16 and is playing defense by pretending that there's nothing weird at all about a broader social predilection to deliberately sexualize underage characters who don't look underage? All right, I banned one person. I think that's enough. That's all I need. I fucking hate you people. Fuck you. I had a job at 16. The minimum age is like 15 here. And oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. So the next time I watch an anime, and it's a military anime, and they're defending the world against the invasion of the senpai dimension, okay? And there's a cute girl who's a military general, and her big fucking boobies bounce in her military outfit, and she looks like an adult. She looks like Misato. Misato! I can't wait for fucking Evangelion Rebuild, the 4 movie, 3.0 plus 1.0, where they reveal that Misato is actually 14 years old. That's what I'm looking forward to. So I can listen to all you dipshits fucking like, oh, all the other girls in Evangelion are 14. Why the fuck wouldn't Misato be? Dude, 14-year-olds can have a job. You just need a fucking permission slip from your parents, bro. Dude, 14-year-olds can be the chief fucking operations officer of NERV. Dude, you haven't done chief operations officer of NERV before at 14? Dude, what do you even do? Dude, fuck off. Dude, 14-year-olds can dress in military outfits that cut off tastefully mid-thigh. Dude, fuck you people. Jesus Christ. Go to a high school. Most of the girls are dressed fucking just in weird, baggy, unfashionable clothing. All right. Anyway, yeah, to sum it up, I have seen Has Been Hotel or Hell of a Boss. I've seen both of them. Christine Moray with the 2 Canadian bucks. I'd love to hear her take in the Cats movie. I'm gonna have to watch it first, but I can't wait. Aurora with the $1. Even though you don't care about us, I really do care about you. I care about you specifically, Aurora. No parasocial Reno. And Sake Tanuki with the $5. We'll get you to a burning or bust pitchfork screw yet. Oh, we will, comrade. Even though I'm not burning or bust. We will. We will. High School of the Dead? Sake Tanuki with the $5? Yeah, it's weird. Oh wait, Luna is in her 20s and everyone in chat is wrong? Well, then this whole rant was worthless. But my point stands, okay? Luna. Wait, it says late teens to early 20s. Whatever, there's no evidence that she's 16. Fuck you. High School of the Dead? Dude, it's weird. This is weird. Hold on. Hold on. This isn't normal. If I want to make an anime about a bunch of sexy fucking dipshits running around trying to survive the zombie apocalypse, I wouldn't set it in fucking high school, dude. Take the shot! Take the shot! This is not something that I would fucking set in a high school. I would set it in a community college or something. So you all know, I would set it in a community. This is an extremely influential and popular anime, by the way. I would, just so you guys know, I think it's important. Okay, nothing. No, fuck all of you. And the whole time I ranted, by the way, another 80 donations came in. So there's literally no fucking chance of me getting them through. Okay, Is he using the boobs as a recoil dampener? Yeah, he is. The funny thing is, this would be funny to me if it wasn't high schoolers. This would be funny to me if it wasn't high schoolers. If this was some dumb, like, parody of American action movies that was framed as a bunch of, like post-college, like, 20-somethings in an office place trying to... Then I would be totally fine. Yeah, it's obviously, like, fairly misogynistic. I'm not getting away from that. But it's dumb, and there are boobies, and big boobies. It'd be very funny. I would find it funny, okay? But they have... It's gotta be the kids. They've always gotta do the kids. Trad wives, the new trend for submissive women has a dark heart in history. I've read this article. I read that Guardian article. Ah, it's good. Holy shit, dude. People are going crazy in this thread. This is like split 50-50. I think the good thing you did was point out that Hillary on is that even today she's saying, how could we have known about things her buddy Weinstein did, Bill Clinton's time in the Lolita Express? Your stream screams the opposite of tact, so while the accusations of the weird pedo stuff were a little bit Mike Enochian to me, this really bothers me, this conflation that all hyperbolic language is identical. When Mike Enoch makes hyperbolic claims, he's doing it to justify the Jewish question. When I make hyperbolic claims, it's to point out that billionaires are unaccountable fuckheads who common people have no way of meaningfully defending themselves against legislatively. The problem isn't the lack of tact and the hyperbole. The problem is what you're using it to justify. Jesus Christ. I was actually liking Vosh for a moment because I thought he was more reasonable and logical than the rest of the dumb leftists, but clearly I was wrong. This is what a leftist brain is like. Hillary is Hitlery. Hillary killed Seth Rich. Hillary killed Epstein. Hillary owned the DNC. Hillary owned CNN. What the fuck? Quit projecting onto me. What the fuck? I just said that Hillary Clinton has ties to pedophile rings. She was in the fucking Black Book. She was a friend of Epstein. Bill Clinton rode the Lolita Express. She was a friend of Weinstein. Why do you have to reach? Yeah, to the neoliberal brain, this is all exactly the same. This is the female brain. That's what we're looking at right here. I'm red-pilled. I've got the male brain. This is female brain shit right here. This is really just the I saw this and got mad stream. Goddamn right. These are fun and cathartic for me, okay? Most of my streams, I'm such a good boy. Most of my streams, I got the videos lined up. We talk about it, you know, we have a good time. I like it. It's fun, cool. Sometimes it's really nice to just get mad at stupid people. I'll do it in video format. I'll do it in debate format. Today, I'm doing it here, you know? Please disprove these for me. I think the onus is on you to prove it. You need to prove that Hillary is a corporate shill? Okay. Yeah. All right. Nice meme. This is called a clip stream? Damn right it is. That guy had your back? Yeah, the second one did, not the first one. Would you fuck Legacy? No, Legacy is too masked for me, dude. Also, I need dick dimensions. Can we talk about Caitlyn? No, wait, we were going to talk about the coronavirus. Hold on. All right, folks. Are you ready to have a very based and uncringed take on this? Oh wait, Caitlyn Bennett won the second poll? Ah, God, you guys. Jesus Christ. Okay, Caitlyn Bennett. Fine, let's go. Just shut up. We're going to do both. I fucking hate you people. You know I hate you guys, right? Do you think other political streamers... Seriously, do you think other political streamers do this? Where they'll you'll vote democratically on what content you get to do next? Do you think you get that over at fucking the Majority Report? Do you think you get that in the fucking the Pac-Man show? Do you think you get that over in fucking... Wait, they do that? Oh, okay. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I hate my viewers too, Pig. Yeah, no denying it. No denying it. Guys, do you want to see something really fucking crazy? Caitlyn Bennett. And I still take credit for this, by the way, because Lilith Lovett? I always get the fucking thing wrong. Lilith Lovett, the person who did that like 500,000 like tweet about Caitlyn Bennett that spawned 1 million other tweets about Caitlyn Bennett, and that has led to this media shitstorm against Caitlyn Bennett. She saw my video. So I take credit for all of this. Just so you all know, I take credit for all of this. And it has been like, it's over for Caitlyn Bennett. If you look up Caitlyn Bennett right now, like it's done. Like, it's crazy. The top media link, Caitlyn Bennett reportedly pooped her pants at a party. That's the top one from 6 days ago. That was not the case before. Oh, opinion, Caitlyn Bennett, not a journalist, 4 days ago. We know what Rational Wiki is going to say. Caitlyn Bennett's real problem isn't her controversial opinions, it's her journalism ethics. That's from how many days ago? 6 days ago. Gun Girl Be Weird, Caitlyn Bennett 3 days ago. Who did this video? I don't know, but it's got 300,000 views. Fucking Logan Paul.
Caitlyn fucking Bennett, the gun girl,
We're mad.
is going mad viral on Twitter and has for the past, I think like week or 2 weeks. Just
Logan Paul. Paul! Holy shit! Do you have any idea how much you have to fuck up? How incredibly fucking vulnerable you have to be as a conservative demagogue to attract condemnation along these lines? If we look at just stuff that's been going on in the past month, like it's all like God, it's just all UK students turned viral run-in with gun girl into fundraising opportunity. Look at this. Other people are literally making money off of how badly Caitlin Bennett advocates for her positions. Gun Girl is being dragged online for her failed interviews. This is like, she's like dead, dude. And they've been, and I want to say, by the way, and I need to make this totally fucking clear. I need to make this totally clear. This is how you beat these people. Every conservative demagogue has a compilation of things that they have said and done that makes them ludicrous in the eyes of the average person. Sargon, who believes that the Earth was warmer 500 years ago and that the world is being run by activists who secretly control all the research about trans science, and who believes that women aren't women if they can't give birth and men aren't men if they can't produce sperm. Sargon, it depends on the child in regards to whether or not the age of consent is appropriate time to begin fucking them as an adult. Sargon, I wouldn't even rape you. You know, every single conservative demagogue, except for the very, very careful ones, has a compilation of shit that they've said that could ruin them. And this time, it did. And I want to see this happen more. What this was a Caitlin Bennett cringe compilation that was so obviously and evidently stupid that other people essentially had no choice but to make fun of it. We need to do this with other conservative demagogues. Go ahead with it. Find your Nick Fuentes clips, your Sargon clips, your Paul Joseph Watson clips, your the quartering clips, you know? And you don't want them to go viral in the left-leaning community. You want them to go viral for the normies, because that's what happened here. And it fucking worked. And they've been doing damage control, too, by the way. Because I wanted to show you guys a video. And this is what happened to it. Must be real nerve-wracking being Caitlin Bennett right now as Liberty Hangout starts pulling down these multiple 100,000 view videos because they're so embarrassing, because they make them look so bad that they don't want to deal with the fallout. Liberty Hangout and Caitlin Bennett took down this video and then DMCA'd a fuck ton of Twitter people who had clips from this video. But after literally 15 minutes of searching, I was able to find one that wasn't taken down. Because this came from an InfoWars clip.
Hi, sweetie. Hi. Do you know what the #1 cause of death in the United States is? It's abortion.
No, actually,
It's abortion.
Shay, you have a right to one.
Abortion is murder.
I'll abort you after.
You'll abort me after term?
Yes, like late-term abortion. You.
Hi, sweetie.
So, just so we're all clear here, this is an abortion rally. Caitlin Bennett targets and directly tries to separate
Hi. Do you know what the
a kid from her dad. The kid, after being spoken to, lets go of the dad's hand. Caitlin Bennett intends to conduct this interview with the kid, separate the dad, to ask about abortion and how it's the #1 killer of kids or whatever. What a disgusting piece of shit. What kind of person thinks it's okay at a fucking rally to approach a child? The kid can't be more than 8 here. I can't see the kid's face. It's been blurred out by InfoWars. I'm pretty sure that it wasn't blurred out before InfoWars. I'm pretty sure that Liberty Hangout just had the kid's face. I'm not sure. They deleted the video. And Caitlin Bennett approaches her to start talking about I will say, in general, anti-abortion activists are disgusting people. If you see them at schools with their pictures of dead fetuses, or like sometimes they're this is all stuff that anti-abortion protesters will do. We can run through the list. They have their disgusting vomit-inducing pictures as though a medical procedure being gross looking is an argument against it. They'll sometimes they'll run up to you with their hands clasped and they'll hold out to you a little baby fetus with blood and stuff. It's like a little prop toy and it's just meant to shock you. They'll run up to you. They'll do this to anyone, you know. Sometimes when you're going to an abortion clinic to get an abortion, they will dress themselves as orderlies and nurses to lead you through the crowd and lead you away from the entrance to the abortion clinic so they can lead you towards them, where they give you propaganda and pamphlets about how you're killing a life. Anti-abortion activists are disgusting, subhuman, worthless troglodytes. I have no respect for them. If you believe, hey, by the way, if you believe abortion is murder, there are legitimate philosophical positions to take on this, okay? 100%, totally fine. If that's your personal belief, you can believe it. However, anti-abortion activists, the people who engage in these things, the killing, the bombing of abortion clinics, the killing of doctors. You know why? One of the reasons why there's such a shortage of available abortion doctors in the Midwest, it's not just because of laws passed against them. It's because attempts and threats are made against the life of abortion doctors all the time. All the time. Many of them just give up on it. Why? The state's not supporting you. Most of the citizenry of the state you're in aren't supporting you. You're being constantly threatened all the time. Why the fuck stick with that? You can make money doing something else. I'll say this. Abortion doctors and Planned Parenthood doctors and anyone who supports abortion rights medically in the states that actively oppose them, as far as I'm concerned, is a hero. Is a hero. Because they are working out there day in, day out, at incredible risk to themselves, with very little public support. And they are doing it to give opportunity, to give hope to women who otherwise do not have it, and otherwise would not have it.
We're doing a pop quiz. What's the
Somebody found the full video on YouTube. I was not able to find this.
number one cause of death in the United States every year?
I'm going to say violence against women.
You are correct. It's abortion. That is violence against women.
Nice meme. Where in the video do we get the kids segment? I want to see if the kid's face is blurred out in the original video. Oh no, okay, the kid's face is blurred out in the original video.
Do you know what the number one cause of death in the United States is? It's abortion.
No, actually,
It's abortion.
She's wrong, of course. The reason why abortion isn't the number one cause of death in the United States is because fetuses aren't people. That's the answer why. I mean, technically, if we're going by her standards, you know, the number one cause of death would be masturbation. You know, with all the fucking spermies. Yeah, exactly. All the fucking loads you're emitting, you know. Every time, even if you're not masturbating, even if you're fucking pussy bareback, for every sperm that makes it an egg, we're talking hundreds of thousands, millions, you know, that don't. Even if they weren't, it's still heart disease. I'm pretty sure the number of abortions in this country yearly top out above how many die from heart disease, right? How many abortions in U.S. per year? In 2016, it was about 2/3 abortions from 48 of the 52 reporting area. So how about that's my heart disease in the U.S. Ha! No! Slightly more. About 20,000 more. Wow! That's true! Even if we assume that fetuses are people, that dumb bitch is still wrong. The number one cause of death for people is still heart disease. Damn! Oh, well, it's by a slim margin, obviously. And again, it doesn't matter because fetuses aren't people. Yeah, what about car deaths? 1.25 million people die in road crashes every year. Holy shit, dude. 1.25 million people a year. This is more than the entire number of people who immigrate to this country every single year. Oh, wait. Is this worldwide? Because I said in the US. Is this worldwide? Is that in the US? Yeah. That seems like a lot. Okay. This is the World Health Organization. Okay. Calm down. Okay, calm down. Well, I Googled in the US. I got excited when I saw a number. Yeah, okay. In the United States. Okay, yeah, this seems more reasonable. I was thinking, there's no fucking way. That's more than our entire... Yeah, okay. I missed the title. I didn't. It said road safety facts. Oh, safe international road. Yeah, well, you know. That's why. You gotta move past the excitement, you know. Whatever the case may be, heart deaths still top it out. Also, we should all ride trains, you know? Lack of access to healthcare kills 45K a year. Yeah, well, okay. There are a lot of things that kill many people, you know. Ultimately, the point of this isn't that Caitlin Bennett is technically wrong on the total number of deaths caused and how that maxes out at the upper echelon. That's not the point. The point is that Caitlin Bennett is an unlikable piece of shit.
Shay, you have a right to one.
Who actively tried to separate a child from her father and then pursued that child, asking her leading questions. Why the fuck are you talking to a kid about this shit? To try and prove her political point. And I think that's disgusting. I think that's genuinely disgusting, personally. This like to dislike ratio is good, though. I'm in favor of that one, you know. That's disrespectful. You should leave the kid alone. This girl is so annoying. She's literally asking to get punched. Oh, I just want to say, by the way, really, really important, by the way. So watch this.
Abortion is murder.
I'll abort you after.
You'll abort me after term?
Yes, like late term abortion. You.
At a women's march, you just said you would murder me.
I'm not against justice.
So after harassing this dad's girl, he's like, I'm a late term abort you. And she's like, excuse me, sir, are you threatening to murder me here at a woman's march? Caitlin Bennett is such a disingenuous piece of shit, my dude. By the way, I just want to say, conservatives in the opposite position would be fucking crowing for her blood. If this was a anti-abortion rally and a liberal with a microphone and camera came at a little girl, tried to separate her from her dad, and started asking like, hey, are you aware of the fact that you're ruining the lives of women everywhere? And the dad was like, hey, fuck off, I'm gonna abort you. And then the fucking liberal with the mic was like, you're threatening to kill me. The comment section would literally be like packed with her docs. Like, and they would be fuming. They would be like friendships would be made over like people are discussing like meetup times. Hey, what firearm are you going to use? Oh, you have her address? Oh, cool. I have her address too. Nice. I got this one from her ex-boyfriend. Yeah, cool. Okay, we should meet up there, you know. They would be like there would be a lynch mob that would form immediately. So I just pointing that out. And by the way, I do think that, like, on an ethical level, not a legal level, but an ethical level, this dad is more than in his rights to sock her in the face. I think that's totally fine. Now, legally, is that assault? Yes. Of course, battery? Yes. He'd get arrested, charged, whatever. However, morally speaking, I think that's very, very justified.
So you were threatened to murder me.
No, I wouldn't.
You just did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Which is true, by the way. Saying gonna late term abort you is not a credible murder threat. Anyway, Caitlin Bennett, really just a reprehensible human being, truly beneath consideration, and the way in which she has had her reputation obliterated over the past God, less than a month, like 2-3 weeks, should really be a lesson to us in the future, because this is how we can, you know, this is how we can get her. I'm really curious, actually. Before I end the segment, I guess I want to take a look at some of the.
How would you explain to them why you should have? How would you explain to them why you should have an assault rifle?
Yep, all the taught comments. Caitlin doesn't own anyone. She just won't let them argue her point. She didn't own anyone. She's just being annoying. Why? She's so annoying. Oh my God, this is what's wrong with America. Why? It's not an argument. You're easily one of the most hated people in America. Get a life. You're a terrible person and horrible at these interviews. And this is from a 4-month-old video. They're coming up. They're dredging up old videos. Do we still have the college kids have no morals one, or did they delete that too? Yep, we still got this one.
That's a very good question.
And they removed the like, dislike, and comments. Oh, damn! Liberty Hangout. What happened to the free marketplace of ideas? Ah, that comment section would have been so fun to look through. Damn. Wait, here's what I'm curious about though. Hold on, wait. Social Blade. I want to see. Does it? So obviously everyone thinks that she's a fucking lunatic and hates her. But I am interested in seeing how that translates into metrics. Yeah, Liberty Hangover. Still got a headache from all the Caitlyn Bennett shit. Yeah, as I suspected, it only grows. The actual subscriber base grows. Ooh, look right here. This is when they deleted the video. Minus 250,000 views. This is when they got rid of the video of her harassing that little child. Subscribership grows because anyone who watches Liberty Hangout already is on board with how stupid Caitlyn Bennett is. There's not much to be done there. But the broader condemnation against her has made it much harder for anyone outside of the sphere to take them seriously. Wait, full monthly statistics, let's see. Yep, no sub loss. And that, by the way, that goes to show you just how brain dead their followers are. That after all of this embarrassment and, you know, all of this ridicule, they don't mind. You know, this is what they're here for. 40 IQ audience is 40 IQ audience. They don't mind if the, you know, greater than 40 IQ general population points in and says, haha, you all are smearing shit on each other's faces. They like that shit. They enjoy having feces on each other's faces. Might be bots. I don't think that it's bots. I just think that more exposure is being given to the channel, so more brainlets are, you know, flocking over to enjoy it. Yeah, Shadowbee, this time right here is when they deleted that video. The one time Caitlyn Bennett's optics were so bad that even they had to remove it. They just like smearing poop, you know, all over their face. What are you gonna do? That said, I will say I am mighty curious what happened to them in the at the beginning of 2019, because this channel has existed for years before that, with almost no broader attention being brought towards it, and then bam, right at the beginning of 2019, that's when all the subs and views came in. It might have been when they picked up Caitlyn Bennett. Actually, we can take a look. What happened back then? They might have picked up an investor or Caitlyn Bennett or shifted their
How would you explain to them why you should?
Here we go. So this was in the decidedly, you know, pre-blow-up section. Here seems to be the first mention of Caitlyn Bennett.
If you support gun control,
July 17th, 2018. David Hogg runs away from Caitlyn Bennett. Yep, it's when they picked up Caitlyn Bennett. It was when they picked up Gun Girl. They probably got investors as well. And then, yep, Caitlyn Bennett starts showing up in all the videos. Yeah, her hair does look like ramen. And then, damn, the views start flying. And again, and I've said this before, conservative, when it comes to conservative, like, demagogues, you don't have to meet any sort of, like, a quality standard, or there's no bar too low. The only thing that you have to do is bring attention. Because, again, if you're a conservative, you're already pretty dumb, in all likelihood. So it doesn't really matter what the quality of the discourse you're putting out is. As long as people get that attention, that's it. That's good. And it's just all Caitlyn Bennett going outside and asking people leading questions. But there we go. For as long as Caitlin Bennett is alive, this will hang over her. The blowback from this has been more severe than it ever was for the original Gun Girl thing, you know? And that's good. That's good. I do want to see her personal channel.
How would you explain to them why you should have an
no content. 24.3k subscribers. That's one half of a Vosh, more or less. Maybe she'll put something out eventually. Why would they say subscribe to her channel if she doesn't have any content? Wait, that's really weird. Like, why would you... The click space here is valuable. You want to promote things that mean something. Why would you... And then support Caitlin on Patreon. They're actually asking to support Caitlin Bennett before any of the Liberty Hangout stuff. That's so weird. She might have deleted her content. That's true, that's true. Well, whatever the case is. I don't know if there's much more to be said about Caitlin Bennett, but that is deeply amusing to me. God. Do you think her being a woman has anything to do with how unanimous the hate's been alongside her views? No. Nobody is making fun of her because she's a woman. If anything, if she was a man, she would be much more despised because the optics of her, like, treating people like shit and engaging with people in that way and being super rude and presumptuous, that would look so much worse if she was a dude. She gets away with it because she plays the I'm a widow girl angle, you know? Is there fucking construction going on outside? Hold on. Folks, we still have to talk about PragerU and the coronavirus. I love you. I gotta pee, though. 1 second. Be right back. Baby. 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 Nope. Nice try. Little fucko. Dude, there is a truck outside that is losing its shit. I have no idea what the fuck this truck is doing. It looks like this truck is just like a elongated rectangle of pipes, and it's just pushing shit through the pipes forever. I have no idea, you know? What a great time to do. What a great time to do donations. Have I seen this take from Destiny? Well, considering the link is purple, probably, yeah. Alright, hold on. Tommy Jenkins with the $5. Love you in the most parasocial sexual way. You keep me grounded while I battle with the WASP neocons in my poli-sci grad program. Sorry you have to deal with them, comrade. That is a rough one, but you know, we're gonna make it through together. Somnio Static with the $5. I just wanted to troll more YouTube links. You should probably ban them unless it's like a 10-second meme. Yeah, probably. I probably should. No more YouTube today, folks. Bobby with the $10. Thank you. As a fellow weeb, any opinion on multiple cons banning the Hagao print? The drama is turning into a bit of a reactionary shit show. Free speech folks versus pearl-clutching types. I think you should be able to wear a Hagao print at conventions. I don't care if it makes you look like a weird loser. I think that's your right as an American citizen. I am proud to live in a country where people can dress up in a Hagao hoodies, plaster their clothing with the faces of women who are getting drilled by 20-inch penises. A lot of Hagao prints have lollies. If you go to an anime con, that is not the only lolly shit you are going to be seeing. I promise you. Cons have underage people at them, though. Again, that is not even close to the lewdest stuff you're going to see at most anime cons. And they're not, like, not safe for work. It's just a bunch of face, yeah. Just faces. I mean, I agree they're cringe, but I think you should be able to have a right. I don't want to ban stuff just because it's cringe, you know? Sake Tanuki with the $5. Butter rice is literally fried rice. Well, no, you have to fry the rice for it to be fried rice with butter, but, you know. I've seen it, Varier Nox 13. Nick Fuentes is indeed a giant pussy. Marcus Seren with the 59 kronar. Thank you. Have you seen James Allsup's video on Iran? He's gone full mask off with his anti-Semitism. He's officially utterly unhinged. No, actually, I haven't. Didn't James Allsup get banned off? Yeah, that's the reason why he went off unhinged, because he's been banned from YouTube. Obviously. Now that he's on BitChute, or wherever the fuck he is, he's full to go off with his actual opinions. So while he's on YouTube, you know, he's very nice, and, you know, he's all reasonable anti-SJW stuff, and now that he's on BitChute, he can reveal what he actually was about the entire time, which is being a neo-Nazi. It's damn funny how that works. Interesting, actually. How many of these alt-right types, their opinions suddenly change and get a lot more objectionable the moment they're away from a mainstream platform? Damn. You know, if I went off to DLive or BitChute or something, you know, nothing about my content would change. Like, at all. It'd be the exact same content. I don't have to hide anything. I'm very honest like that. But some of these folks, you know, it's almost like they're hiding something. It's almost like they were dishonest and deliberately hiding their power level so as to bring in dupes who can slowly be radicalized towards neo-Nazism, you know? Would you make more political violence memes? No, because I believe in engaging in good optics whether or not I'm on YouTube. All right, guys, I love you, but you need to stop donating fucking paragraphs to me. Holy shit. The Wikingist Viking with the $5. Hey Vosh, what's your opinion on dependency theory and import substitution for developing countries? Basically protectionist policies to develop local industries that can't yet compete with multinationals. I'm in favor of it. Nationalism is totally fine with smaller countries that are trying to build up their own industry. Totally fine. I don't disagree with that. Protectionism is bad when you're like a financial, like leading country in the world. Naminho da Silva with the $3. Vosh, what do you think of the weird liberal obsession as of late with announcing big lists of endorsements from minority leaders a la Warren and Buttigieg? I haven't seen any of that, so I don't have a particularly strong opinion on it. However, I will say that liberals will trounce through any horseshit they can to avoid the inevitable consequence that is Bernie. They'll do anything. Anything. Oh, gotcha, Varionox 13. I love you. Comrade Courtney with the tier 1 sub. I'm happy that I got Sargon to talk about the Hibernian conspiracy. Pepe laugh. I'm glad I got to explain it to a big audience. Addie with a very generous $10. Thank you. So why did Sargon assert no one was forced into work for the wealth of, say, Jeff Bezos? These multimillionaires exploit so many people in non-first world countries, and in a lot of cases their work is close to slave labor. P.S. Love you to Story States. Yeah, it's almost as though he's being disingenuous when he talks about his concern for the working poor and actually only cares about it when he can use it as a Trojan horse to get rid of brown people. Interesting. And Mr. King JP23 with the $5. Did you see No BS's response to Bad Bunny controversy? And what's your response to the whole thing? Oh man, I also wanted to talk about that, dude. The fucking Bad Bunny controversy. People are losing their shit over this. I don't fucking whatever. Who cares? Holy shit. Maybe it comes off a little cringy or entitled or whatever. Like that's just such a. Like, it's just such a nothing, but everyone, the Chris Ray Gun and fucking, not Anesian, sorry, Critical and everyone, they just all go off on it, Pissmaster with the $1. I wanted to see my name in yellow and ask what you think about certain more lethal types of guns being banned, and the idea of a gun registry being an invasion of privacy / a hit list once the government decides to enact a ban. I think that gun registries are probably reasonable enough, but I would need to look more into it, and I'm fine with more lethal I'm fine with some very selective firearm bans, but for me to like go into it specifically, I would need to like familiarize myself with all these different firearms, Virgil Sama 92 with the $5. Thank you. Vosh, I used to be a black nationalist, but your content, Hassan and Pig Puncher, made me an anarchist. I want to thank you so much for speaking on minority issues. Also, Hassan said he liked you in his stream 2 days ago. Aw, you know what? Fucking, I like Hassan too. I still think he was kind of a dick to me with the Trainwrecks scuffed podcast thing. I still like him. I like his attitude. I like his tood, I like his tood. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I like you too, Hassan. And I'm glad you're not a black nationalist anymore. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Can we just agree Katz was cringe and that Andrew Lloyd Webber should feel bad? Not just for it, but for voting Tory? He absolutely should feel bad for voting Tory. Absolutely. However, I haven't seen Katz. I'm hoping that I can declare it the sleeper hit of 2020 as soon as I do watch it, though. I am very much looking forward to it. That's my hope. Obscure Leftist with the $5. Link. What? It's so quiet. Bullshit! That's not what it is. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. What the fuck? True! That's fucking true, though. That is very true, though. That is definitely true. That is true. True. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. Doot with the tier 1 sub. Profound, useful message that inspires you. It does. Thank you. And I hope it inspires you too. Piotr Online with the $2. Wiki says she is late teens to early 20s. Ah, the wolf bitch? Yeah. And so... All right, we got to be past the anime. Arthur with the $5. I got muted. I was defending you. I'm unstanding. Ah, shit. I'm sorry. That's the nuke command for you. It gets a lot of people, good and bad. It's rough out there. I love you too. And Aurora with the $1, please agree with me that High School of the Dead is mega cringe, fake, and gay. Yes, I think High School of the Dead is generally cringe. I don't know if it's gay. It actually feels pretty heterosexual to me, but, you know. It's DL with the $5. Child pornography was banned in Japan in 2014. That is very recent. It's actually disgusting. Wait, the ban in 2014 was for lolicon and shit, for drawn child pornography, not for regular child pornography. Regular child pornography has been illegal for Japan in a while. Yeah, those are... I want to make it very clear. There is a huge difference. Only 2014. Lolicon is still legal over there? Oh, wait, so it's not true. Wait, so what was banned in 2014? Okay, wait, hold on. Japan 2014 child porn law. Oh, wow. No, I was wrong. Holy shit. Japan finally bans possession of child pornography. New legislation bans possession of photographs and videos depicting real children aged below 18. It does not include drawings. Holy shit! I completely misremembered this. They actually didn't have banned child pornography possession until 2014. Oh! Holy shit. I thought... I guess in my head when I first heard about this, I thought like, oh, well, obviously real CP is already banned over there. So this probably just means like drawn stuff, right? And I guess I just internalized that in my head. Holy shit. Japan on Wednesday finally fell into line with other developed countries and made the possession of child pornography illegal. Damn. Maybe this is why I get called a pedophile for not remembering the law from 2014. There is a real pedophile problem in Japan, by the way. There is a real... Yeah, the creation of child pornography was banned a while ago because that involves rape. Why does everyone think Vosh wants child porn to be legal? I don't fucking know. It's really weird. A lot of people reading a lot of propaganda I didn't sign off on. That's really weird. I did not... Thank you, It's DL. I did not know that. I'm glad I Googled that, because now I know that. You know. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Thank you. Fetuses are parasites? True! And with the additional $5, Caitlin Bennett is unironically uh-oh stinky. That is true. If only that meme had been around back when she shit herself, you know? It would have been so prescient. We can still, you know, sort of superimpose it over it now. Vosh pornbots going wild in YouTube chat again. I can't do anything about that. Oh, wait, hold on. The pornbots are going wild in YouTube chat? Maybe I'll, like, ban an emoji or something like that. Anyway, let's wrap up donos, huh? Then we can get to the other thing. What is it called? The viruses, yeah. Schmau with a tier 2 sub. Thank you. My credit card got bounced and tagged for fraud due to my repeated donations to you, so here's hoping it happens again. Also, anime is degeneracy and we need a weeb genocide. Well, I hope you don't get too attached to my content, comrade, because I am currently in the process of watching Naruto. Wait, so you didn't argue consumption of child porn is justified consumption? No! I said that according to the logic of making possession of child pornography illegal, we would also make illegal the possession of other things which required the harm of children, which means the production lines of a fuck ton of clothing and products we consume. My argument wasn't that everyone should just rape children and jerk off to child porn. My argument is that we are blind to the flagrant immorality of broader global production cycles. All right, okay, sorry. Just I can clarify that. Hunter x Hunter is really good. I really like Hunter x Hunter. Worst stream? I like these streams. Are there actually people in my community who get like ass pained when we just have nice, fun, casual streams where we just chat and talk politics? I like this stuff. What if you guys just want? If all you want is the just reacting to videos, just wait for the YouTube. Just wait for the YouTube. It's all gonna be on YouTube. This is the stream stuff. This is the guy. This is what we get. You know. This is for us. This is the stream stuff. You don't get this in the YouTube content. You get this live. Look at all these little people right here. We don't get these in the YouTube. These people are here live. Somebody's people probably in fucking Argentina or something. I don't know. Maybe this person is from Korea. I have no idea. So look at that magic. You know. Look at that magic. It's incredible. Jane Lewis with the $5. Isn't it bad that she's getting so much publicity though? Like I don't think any far right peeps are getting their minds changed by these cringe comps. It won't change the minds of people who already like her, but it might keep other people from liking her more. And more importantly, this Caitlyn Bennett shenaniganry also has the added benefit of further radicalizing non-conservatives against conservatism. You know what I mean? Which is really important, because now a lot of these normies who don't normally engage with political content now watch, like, they see this video on their feed of a conservative looking like a fucking monster, like the complete dumbass, and they think like, oh well, you know, I probably wasn't going to be a fan of theirs anyway, but now I'm like really not. Now I'm like actively, I used to be neutral, but now I'm anti that. You know, that's powerful stuff. Laura Stark with $5. The pro-life girl is known for her photo carrying a gun. True. And Catboy with the $1. What is your preferred form of birth control? Love James Alsop and Nick Fuentes' shit, baby. Preferred form of birth control is when I fire my hot sticky loads directly into the anal canals of catboys where there is no womb present, and I defy the anti-degeneracy, you know, optics that I have tried to adhere to in other respects. That's my favorite form of birth control. I imagine I'm not the only media figure on YouTube who believes that. A Shimao with the $1. I am the #1 cause of death in the U.S. If only. Christine Moray with the 10 Canadian. Thank you. It would be interesting to break it down. What kind of abortions? Medically necessary abortions, therapeutic abortions. There's a big difference in terminating a molar pregnancy versus fetus. They literally don't care. They think that as soon as some unthinking, microscopic, you know, fucking egg gets fertilized, the moment some strand of DNA forms with no conscious or self-like preservation or a thought cycle or anything, that thing is a life equivalent to a human being. These people aren't worth engaging with. You know? FBT with the $5. Why can, why can, why can, why? That is true. Thank you for sharing that with us, comrade. And Sake Tanuki with the Reddit link and $5. Thank you. That's true. That is true. Whoo! Michigan Governor Rick Snyder kicked in the face. This is from 4 years ago, but that's still a good shot right there. Damn! That's why you don't get those front row seats. You never know what's coming for you. Ah, shit. Mr. Melodrama with the €5. Why don't my cat loves me? Am I not worthy of anyone's love? Take care. I'm a little concerned. That was a concerning donation. I think you're worthy of everyone's love, comrade, and I'm sure your cats do love you to the extent they're capable. Solarant with the $5. Fantastic work in your debate with Sargon. I think you demolished him. He was basically incoherent for most of the debate, and you stayed calm. Great work, comrade. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really proud of how I handled myself there. I've been working on staying calm lately. And Duckless with the tier 1 sub. Instead of a paragraph, here's my adorable cat. Thank you. These are the donos that we want and crave. This is what VGG wants. Oh, what a little baby. So fluffy. Thank you, comrade. You have helped everyone. Excuse me. Good little baby. Sean 1 with the $2. Why do the free speech folks tend to want fascists to be allowed to speak and think fascism or Holocaust denial can be debated? Because most of the people who fastidiously preach free speech are fascists or neo-Nazis, and they know that the only way they can defend the legitimacy of their work is by impugning anyone who opposes them as being anti-free speech. In reality, they don't care about free speech. Richard Spencer has said he doesn't care about free speech. James Alsop has said he doesn't care about free speech. Paul Joseph Watson, Sargon of Akkad, Nick Fuentes, none of them care about free speech. They've said as such. They simply do not care. But they will use it as a bludgeon against liberals, because if they claim free speech, then liberals, who are either stupid or have sympathies towards the right, will say, oh yeah, well, you know, I don't agree with all their ideas, but it's true they have a right to say them, which tacitly defends their ideas. It's, who was it who said that to claim free speech as your argument is the greatest like condemnation of your own argument you could ever give, because you're admitting that the only thing you have positive to say about your argument is that it is not technically illegal to say it, you know? Lord Meatball with a tier 1 sub. Do you know of Murdoch Murdoch? He's a white nationalist Wojak poster who has a cult following with Atomwaffen types. Pretty sure he's on Gab and BitChute. I have heard of this person, but I don't do Gab and BitChute content. My arena is YouTube, and also like at that point I'm literally like digging through an S-Bend to find like turds. You know what I mean? I'm digging through the dumpster to find heroin needles. I like to confront stuff that's sort of upfront and immediate. Which is why I tend to stick to YouTube stuff, you know? It's one of the reasons why I haven't responded to like Vincent James, like from Red Elephant or whatever the fuck his name is, because he's like an irrelevant piece of shit and he's off the main platform and he'll never be able to reach as many people as I can. Wine for Kids with the $1, $1 for you. You're welcome. Thank you. And Brandy Buck with the $5. Finger guns. Love you, buddy. And finger guns back at you too, comrade. I love you too. Zeradanus with the tier 1 sub. Paragraphs. True. Thank you. A Jew for you with the $5. Here's a very intelligent take that shows tons of historical understanding. Something tells me that's not going to be the case. Bernie Sanders, during World War II, if he had been, hypothetically speaking, been a politically active man at that time, would have been on the side of the USSR, which at the beginning was at least on the side of the Nazis. Nice. Big Brain Ben. Big Brain Ben. Nice one. Big Brain Ben. Looking good. Benny boy. Big Brain Ben. Ooh, hi, how. Ooh. Wait a second. Murdoch is the one who made The Last Son of the West?
Son of the West.
I take it back.
Here, take my
Murdoch's
horse.
content.
Free
Space
speech.
and epic. He's the one?
He's as fast.
Where Marx is the piano player in the field of corpses? Free speech! Why does he look like Aaron Yeager? Because they steal art.
110 Millionen in diesen Feldern.
Say that it is endless, but that
this is kind of sick though.
They say
why aren't we as
in
cool as they
life.
make us look?
We have
Karl Marx is
endless,
playing
but
piano
that it's
amidst a field of corpses.
Through the corpse beast.
Willkommen in meinem Heimatland. Freut mich, Sie kennenzulernen, letzte Sonntag.
The funny thing is that Marxism is actually a distinctly Western, like Western, you know, sort of political, political theory. Like, where the fuck do you think it came from? You think it came from fucking China? You know? Yeah, I've come to defeat the beast known as feminism. The reason I never uploaded the video I did where I went over that video and just laughed my ass off the entire time is because at the end of it, it had titties. There were some tits out. That's probably why it's on BitChute. Gigaru with the $5. Hello, Vosh. I found your nude online. Big dick, retarded nipples. Check it out, people. Where's the lie? It's true. And Cormdot with the $5. Please endorse the Green Party in the Irish general election. They're going to be pushing for co-ops. I don't know how much my endorsement is going to do for the Irish general election, but I'll keep that in mind, comrade. Just censor the tits. But that would take a little bit of effort. Rusty Dusty Fox with the $5. Hey, dude, love your stuff so much, man. Wish I could give you more, but you're doing an amazing job with what you do. Stay classy. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Boothead with the tier 2 sub, subbing to show my support for chill stream vibes. Thank you. This matters most. Vosh, so you don't believe in open borders anymore? What do you mean? What do people even mean when they say open borders? Because some people, whenever the right says open borders, they mean allowing any brown people into the country. What does that mean? I want a society where eventually there are no borders at all. Because open borders means effectively no borders. But that obviously can't happen right now. We don't have one big country. It would be devastating to the civic structure of any country if they open their borders. The way countries work nowadays require closed borders. So, because I don't want to literally destroy the world, I will keep borders until they are no longer necessary. And make them as ethical as possible along that line. Dot Executables, the $5. Vosh, the creator of Rurouni Kenshin, was actually put away for child pornography. It was really sad because it was one of my favorite mangas. Yeah, I can kind of see that one coming, though. Just a little bit. Wait. Oh, wait, I think I'm thinking of a different thing. No, wait, I'm sorry. I'm not thinking of Rurouni Kenshin. I was thinking of, oh god, what's the name of that anime that has the really sleek style about the suicidal professor who has a bunch of similar looking like students who are all really like bubbly and like trying to keep him to live? What's the name of that one? Zetsubo Sensei. That's what I was thinking. Sorry. Yeah, Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. That does suck though with Rurouni Kenshin. I've never seen a Reddit. Yeah, I know, it's nothing like Kenshin. I know. I just, my brain farted. Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei has a really sleek aesthetic style, though. I really respect this shit, dude. So much anime looks the same, so when there's an anime that comes out that looks, like, different, or has, like, a really nice, sleek aesthetic. Can we get large images here? And no pornography, preferably. That's not a large image. It just looks really sleek. I think it looks good. Why are the necks so long? It's just the style of the show. The neck is so long so his can more easily catch on the noose. That's why, okay? That's the reason why. Because he wants to die. Yeah, the comedy is really esoteric. The comedy is really, like, impenetrable if you don't speak Japanese, I think. What's your take on the child nudity in Made in Abyss? I haven't seen Made in Abyss yet, and if I do, I'll give a take on it, because I've heard a lot of cringe stuff about it. We're almost done, believe it or not. Hunter Coates, the $5. Hey Vosh, I'm a social democrat who wants to know why our ideology is despised by leftists. Because historically, social democrats have allied with, like, more right-leaning liberals to destroy any chance at a real socialist revolution. I don't think all social democrats are bad, but it is an ideological tendency of the movement. Noid with the $3. Romanian gang represent. True. An unknown German guy with the $1. What's your take on cultural appropriation? Was for that example the white girl wearing a traditional Asian dress relevant? Cultural appropriation is not in and of itself bad. There's nothing intrinsically bad about cultural appropriation. Cultural appropriation is how cultures move and expand, which is good and great and cool. At least it's one of the ways. I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with a white girl wanting to wear a traditional Asian dress. I think it's really weird to, like, say that's inherently racist, personally. Like, you don't have the right skin color to wear that. But I bet you, but it's not a skin color thing, it's a culture thing. And just because a girl is Asian doesn't mean that girl identifies with Asian culture. But if a Korean girl dressed in traditional Korean garb, despite having lived in America for like 3 generations and having no identification whatsoever with Korea, well then they're as culturally inclined towards that outfit as a white person is, but it's okay for them to do it? Does that literally mean that there's like skin color tones you need to meet before it's okay? Like, oh, quick, let me bust out the calipers to make sure that it's ethical for you to wear this piece of clothing? That doesn't seem weird to me. That seems a little fucking weird to me, you know? Jacob Bouchier with the $5. Holy shit, the way you pronounce Naruto triggered the fuck out of me. It's pronounced Naruto. That can't be right. There is only one O in the middle there. Fool. Naruto. But I'll give it a shot. Naruto. Okay, I'll remember. Miramo with the $5. Do you think garbage videos like Caitlyn Bennett's might have the same effect on the internet against conservatives that SJW videos had on the left? Yes! That is the benefit. Keep in mind, Anita Sarkeesian also ended up getting a fuck ton more Patreon support after all the Gamergate shit and harassment and doxing happened against her. But it was still a cultural win for the righties because the SJW cringe compilation thing ended up leading to even though it led to a growth in, her metrics, it led to a much greater growth in anti-her radicalization. So yeah, I keep that in mind. Hannah Komanaka with the tier 1 sub. They blocked me on YouTube chat for no reason, so I'm coming here where it's sane. Good. There you go. Good. If that's the kick you needed, then fucking good. And Jake Beast with the $2. Here's a gift for chat. Uh-oh. Babies. 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 Kairos Vol with the very generous $10. Puppies, not paragraphs. This is a donation trend that I'm in favor of. See, this is what I like. I'm very okay with this. This dog seems to have some sort of strange head-shaped growth on its back, which I will admit I find a little disconcerting. But beyond that, this is the trend that I am looking to see in future donations. Everyone, please take note. This is a good idea, you know. Neon Nor with the £5. Vosh, 2 YouTube chat regulars, Communist Crapshoot, and Victor Surge got banned in an argument. Can you look into it? What do you mean, look into it? What does that mean? What does that mean? If anyone feels they've been unjustly banned, email me at voshvideo.gmail.com. At gmail.com. All right, folks. Can we actually talk about the fucking virus? Disaster strikes in China. Millions dead. Maybe. Actually, 81 dead. According to the top right. My friends, this is the coronavirus, the 2019 iterant, at least. A virus that has spread seemingly out of China and looks like it's on the path to ending all life on Earth. Not really, actually. What this is probably going to be. Okay, so let's open up on this. Okay, let's open up. Be perfectly clear. Okay. Actually, wait. This is really fucking important. Okay. This is very important. Are you listening? Don't panic. This shit happens every 4 or 5 years. Every 4 or 5 years, there's some new giant mega virus that sweeps the world. All the media outlets freak the fuck out, and right that you get like the sensationalist 24-hour news train starts chugging along. You know, doctors say outbreak could be worse than expected. Doctors say that disease can be spread before symptoms develop. Doctors say there's no way out. We're all trapped in this. We're all trapped in this rock together. Doctors say there's not enough room in the underground bunkers for all of us. We're going to have to draw straws. Just let's fucking calm down. This happened with fucking SARS, the bird flu, the swine flu, the cow flu. This happened with Ebola like a little while ago. This happened with the Zika virus. People were worried about fucking the polio, the anthrax. Just holy shit, this happens all the time. We live... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm going to speak for myself here. I live in the United States of America, the best country on earth, okay? The United States of America. This is a well-developed country with powerful and comparatively, maybe not next to other Western countries, well-funded and well-staffed research and disease prevention centers. If this was an outbreak in Africa, I would be very worried if I was in Africa, because Africa has these deep pockets of poverty and low medical coverage that can turn an outbreak into a plague. That's a real threat there. But in most developed countries, it's going to be okay. China is very wealthy, maybe not per capita. It's been getting better in that regard, but still. China is very wealthy. However, it's also, in many respects, fairly unhealthy. It is very densely populated, and it is very populous. China is going to have a problem with this. If you are in China right now, maybe you should be concerned. Wear a mask or whatever. Chill the fuck out, probably. You know? If you're in China, that can be an issue. But there is something that you need to keep in mind here, and it is that plague is a rare instance where everyone benefits from it being stopped. This isn't like childhood poverty in America, where the existence of childhood poverty gives wealthy people erections that they can stroke, and that to them is worth sort of the trade-off. Plagues hurt everyone. Absolutely everyone. It hurts our economic productivity. It threatens the very infrastructure of the country in which you live. And what that means is that the elite in your country will work to prevent it. Yeah, plagues are not classes. They do spread faster in poor areas for obvious reasons, but it can affect everyone. And even if you yourself are a wealthy fucking billionaire who lives in a gold-plated bunker, your industries are still harmed by this, which means everyone will work to fix it, which means there will be quarantines, which means there will be government regulations implemented, which means that hospitals will work overtime, which means that it will get done. We have weathered far worse than this in the forms of the flu and polio than we will through this. So please calm down. This issue, this subject, cannot be discussed. It cannot be discussed if people are freaking the fuck out over it. I recently had a friend who's going to visit me threaten to cancel her ticket over to Seattle. Because of this one dot. This one right here. I am now personally invested. Let's pull back a little. Yeah, there we go. I am now personally invested. I thought you were about to dox yourself. Wait, do you think the red dot is me? Do you think I'm the one person with the coronavirus in Washington? Oh shit. Oh no, no, no. Yeah, it's true. I don't wash my hands. It's all coming back for me. What my point here is one against sensationalism, and I'm serious about it too. I really do want us to be serious about this. Sensationalism hurts. It hurts economies. It hurts your livelihood. It stresses you out. It hurts your well-being. Calm the fuck down. Shut the fuck up. It's going to be fine. All your job is, if you feel you're at risk, is to wear a mask, to keep... Where are these sources coming from? What source? You mean this map? This map, I think, is just collectively tallying all the most recent updates from all of the Chinese provinces and other areas where they found a case of the coronavirus. I just heard that Wuhan's hospitals are not handling the outbreak well, just sending people home. I don't know. Again, 59 no. There will always be setbacks. There will always be setbacks. We're probably going to get a few thousand or tens of thousands of deaths. The total death toll from this will be significantly less than the total number of people who die due to fucking cardiovascular disease in America in a given year. This is being hyped up like crazy by a bunch of people, money-grubbing assholes, who are looking to make money off of your fear and paranoia. The Chinese government isn't doing the best job handling it at the moment. We're like a week into this. Calm down. Calm. Most of the people who are dying from this are the young and the sick and the elderly. Most of these big poxes and flus and plagues end up riling through healthy populations the same way a severe cold does. Yeah, this does not have a fucking high mortality rate. This isn't fucking polio. This isn't the bubonic plague. Just fucking chill. Doesn't the flu kill way more people than this every year in America? Yes! In the United States of America, over the next 10 years, more people are going to die to fucking lightning strikes. More people are going to die to shark attacks. More people are going to die from tripping off the fucking, the roofs of the buildings they were going to take a smoke off of. Just, please, stop with the hyper-paranoid fear-mongering, dude. The Chinese government admitted they're lying about the official figures. I don't care! Stop! Stop! No shit, the Chinese government lies about everything! They're an authoritarian government obsessed with their self-image and legitimacy in the fucking global arena. Fucking chill! Guys, I found this one news article makes it look bad. Shut up! Stop panicking! There's been information that it's actually 100K infected. That wouldn't change my message! That wouldn't change it, even if that was the case. How many people? How many people? How many people infected by coronavirus? By the way, there are rumors that 100K people are infected is exactly how rumors spread. Yeah, that's true, Somniostatic. If that many people were infected, they wouldn't be able to hide the fatalities, which would significantly lower the mortality rate of this fucking disease. It's not 100,000 people, guys. It's not. Just stop. This is how it fucking starts the rumor mill, dude. Oh, well, the Chinese government lies about their statistics. That means that's actually 20 times what they say it is. Oh, I hear some people were able to make it out of the Wuhan fucking city before they implemented the quarantine. That means that right now somebody is in your house with the coronavirus. Oh, well, I heard China they've been turning people away at hospitals. That means it's an unstoppable super plague that nobody is equipped to handle it. Just fucking chill. Just chill. Just chill. Do you have any idea how many fucking people are dying in Syria right now? Do you have any idea how many people are dying right now in the fucking the genocides in Africa? Do you have any idea how many people right now are dying due to exposure? Listen, you can all make fun of me if 2 months from now this turns out to be fucking Plague Inc. and the entire Eurasian continent is infected. Okay? Do you have any idea how many people are dying in Syria? No, I have no idea. Haha! Probably a lot. I don't fucking know. There are people who are saying this is a Chinese bioweapon. There are people saying that this leaked out from one of their. I saw this tweet, the fucking Paul Joseph Watson or something. I saw this one thing. Actually, the outbreak started next to one of their level 4 biolabs. Shut up! Jesus Christ! Stop fucking talking. Stop sensationalizing. You are the mainstream media when you do this. Fucking Paul Joseph Watson, who's been making fucking videos about this and tweeting nonstop. New video. Is it racist to think that Chinese people eating bats is gross despite scientists linking it to the coronavirus outbreak? Eat a bat, bigot. You are the mainstream fucking media when you're doing this shit, dude. You are playing off You are playing off of the fear and paranoia of a general audience, sensationalizing the fuck out of what is, in a global sense, really not that big of a deal, all things considered, and you're doing it to rake money out of gullible fans. Fucking stop. I won't do this to you, by the way. Chat, I won't do this to you. You notice that? You notice that I don't do this shit to you? That I don't come on here and just hyperbolize the end of the world? So that I can get your fear and paranoia riled up and you can thank me for being the one to show you the truth? There has been an insane level of xenophobia coming out of this, by the way, lately. An insane level of anti-Chinese bigotry. The paranoia that this is a depopulation agent. The paranoia that this came from a fucking bioweapon lab. The idea that this is like... So Paul Joseph Watson did this too, the bat soup thing. You do realize, like, we had mad cow disease, right? Sometimes you just get viruses from animals. The argument right now, and this plays so well into racism against Chinese people, is that Chinese people are disgusting, disgusting like savages who will eat anything, and because they eat bats and dogs and shit and rats and whatever, that's why they have this. When in reality, guys, do you want to hear something fucking crazy? Do you want to actually know the reason why these plagues frequently come out of China? It's because China, get ready for it, has over 1 billion people in its population. You can get, guys, you do realize that every single, oh, I'm sorry, mad cow's disease isn't a virus, it's a prion. I don't think that's broadly relevant to the argument here, but thank you for clarifying. Because they have over 1 billion fucking people. You do realize that every major plague is transmitted from animals to humans. There was an excellent video on this from CGP Grey. Guys, viruses don't like to kill their hosts. Viruses want to live. If they kill their host, they kill their house. Viruses that kill their houses are doing so by mistake. So most human diseases don't kill humans unless the human is weak, elderly, already frail, immunovirus like compromised. However, some viruses are designed to inhabit animals, not humans. Animals have different physiologies to humans. When those viruses transmit over to humans, which is very, very, very rare, very, very rare that this happens, when those viruses transfer over to humans, well shit, the virus thinks it's in a fucking cow, or a goat, or a pig, so it does the stuff that it would do in those animals, which is fatal to us. Not sepsis, sorry, cholera? What were the Great Plagues? What were the Great Plagues? HIV is not a plague. Great Plagues, no, this is like a historical plagues. The bubonic plague came from fleas, if I remember correctly. Locusts. Oh, thank you guys. Locusts. The Spanish flu. The cholera I'm thinking of. No, cholera is from the drinking shitty water or whatever. Consumption. Yeah, sure. Yellow fever, malaria. If you look at all of the worst plagues that humanity has suffered, it has been from the transference, functionally, of diseases from animals to humans. It's not something that naturally inhabits us. China has a huge population of people. America and its inhabitants eat animals that have caused plagues in the past. Goat, pig, cow. One of the did you know that the city of London, sheep, the city of London, back during the heyday of industrialization, actually only grew in population because of immigration? The domestic population was dying to plague faster than it was producing new babies. And the reason for this is a lot of these fucking people, a lot of the poor folk, would sleep in the same buildings as their animals. The animals would shit in the drinking water. Close communion with animals has always been the reason why horrible diseases plague humanity. And the West has been doing this for centuries. We were so fucking disease-ridden that all it took was us setting foot on the Americas, and the plagues we brought with us wiped out 90% of their domestic population. We literally genocided the Native Americans before we got to genocide them. We did that. That's us. That's our plagues. We did that. Us whiteys. China is not some fucking virophage where the degenerate fucking bat-eating population is responsible for like all plagues that have ever existed. This is just something that happens. Just the xenophobia coming out of this is disgusting to me. And Paul Joseph Watson is playing this up, of course, like tremendously. Do you think? Is it racist to think Chinese people eating bats is gross, despite scientists linking it to the coronavirus outbreak? Are all cultures equal? Eat the bat, bigot. The exact same low IQ, alarmist language that's meant to appeal to the anti-SJWs that got duped into being neo-Nazis, dude. Are all cultures equal? What the fuck are we talking about? I can tell you exactly what the content of this video is, okay? It's super easy, okay? So the coronavirus outbreak takes place, scientists link it to the consumption of bats, then some people on Twitter are like, stupid, disgusting fucking Chinese, eating fucking dirty, fucking eat some dogs more, why don't you? You disgusting fucking a buck-tooth rice hat wearing motherfuckers. Fuck you. And then somebody's like, dude, chill the fuck out. We eat plenty of animals that are weird too. Chill the fuck out. And then Paul Joseph Watson screen caps this. And he's like, are all cultures equal? Eat the bat, bigot. It's the same windmill every single fucking time. It's boring. There's no point in responding to it. It's pretty gross, Imo. I think it's gross to eat bats too. I don't care. Framing this as some sort of globalist versus national culture argument is disingenuous, though. Imagine my shock. Anyway, just fucking chill out. Can we just fucking chill out? That's all. Can we just fucking chill out? Is that it? You guys are going to be so fucking embarrassed when in like 4 months from now, this is completely fucking blown over. And nobody gives a shit anymore. And nobody's going to talk about it in the media either. Nobody in the media is going to be like, hey, did we overreact for the 8th time in a row? No, surely not. No, of course not. Everyone's just going to forget how over-sensationalized this was. And then in fucking 2023, when somebody in India eats I don't fucking know, a bug, and it gets linked to some new shit, then the whole cycle starts over again. Yeah, a grapefruit, I don't know, eats an elephant, but eats a Bengal tiger, whatever Indian people eat. Just chill out. Hey, who was that person in chat who said they were a medical student? I saw you were a yellow name. I only saw the text, not the name. Can you reaffirm 21st century socialist? Okay, can we fucking reaffirm? Can we get the truers in here? Oh yeah, we eat seafood. I think seafood is fucking disgusting. You guys realize that lobsters are literally just undersea cockroaches, right? They're literally just overgrown undersea cockroaches. If you were in fucking the Fallout universe and you saw a rad roach, like a 20-pound cockroach, you would crack that baby open. Yeah, no, they're literally cockroaches. They're exactly the same. Brainlet take? No, I'm completely right. I don't care though. It's okay if you don't care. I'm just saying, like, if you see a person eating a cockroach, like, and they see you eating a lobster, you're standing on the exact same fucking tower. That's what I'm saying. Shrimp, any crustaceans, just get them out of here. Get them out of here. That's all I'm saying. Like, if you want to, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, you're standing on equal ground, you know? You're wrong. Lobsters are closer to spiders than roaches. You're right. My apologies. You all are basically eating fucking boiled tarantulas, okay? What a significant difference this makes. They look more like cockroaches, in my opinion, personally. Well, crabs look more like spiders. I think lobsters look more cockroachy to me, but that's my personal opinion. Yeah. That's my personal opinion. I don't fucking know. Whatever the case may be, just... Mr. Krabs. Plankton! Mr. Krabs. Plankton. SpongeBob. There we go. I'm sorry. We chill. We calm. We be calm. All I want is calm. All I want is calm. And it's the only thing I don't get. The only thing I don't get. We have been, you know, you people complain I held the shift key down for that whole typing rather than just doing the caps lock. You people complain, but I feel like today's been a very, 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 very productive stream. We've gone over like 5 videos worth of content, and we've had time to riff. We've had time to meme. We've had time to cream. I want to see, by the way, before we go on to PragerU, I want to see how the ongoing Reddit discourse is, because I'm very curious, you know. Do these people literally have brainworms? Hillary has definitely sat in a chair wringing her hands while watching Bill rape a child. Is wringing her hands an anti-Semitic dog whistle now? I'm just saying billionaires are probably more likely to engage in pedophilia. Holy shit, yeah! So when I say Hillary Clinton has definitely sat in a chair wringing her hands watching Bill Clinton rape a child, you can probably tell I'm being hyperbolic because I'm saying something that literally cannot be proven. Holy shit! These people, these are Destiny fans. They have a problem with hyperbolic language? Jesus Christ. Yeah, and Hillary Clinton's definitely fucking watched Bill Clinton rape some kid. You know, oh. Exactly what day did this happen, Vosh? You say that Hillary Clinton watched Bill Clinton raping a child, but I can't help but notice you don't actually have a date. Surely you know if this happened, you know, you'd have a date. Do you have any pictures of this happening? No, you don't? Guess you're a Pizzagator. These people are fucking insane, dude. Holy shit. 164 comments. We have like the like back and forth. Because the first time I checked, it was like 100% anti-me. And when I checked an hour ago, it was like mixed, and now it's back to being all anti-me. Also Dollar Chopper Pilot is top liked here. This is a proof of the degradation of Destiny's fan base. You have anti-fans? Oh yeah, of course I do. Anytime they have a chance to like complain about me, they'll come in and start like crying about how I'm like a pedophile rapist or something. I mean, Vosh is whatever, but I don't think it requires a huge leap of faith to assume she has some level of complicity with this stuff being child sex rings. Do you have evidence Clinton was complicit? Friends with Epstein rode on the Lolita Express. What the fuck? These people are insane! These people will never assign this level of credible disbelief. So in this chat, there are people calling me rapists, a rapist and a pedophile with no evidence, and they're totally comfortable making that claim. That's not hyperbolic. That doesn't need to be justified or anything. That they can just roll that one off. But me saying that Hillary Clinton was involved in a child sex ring when she was a friend of Epstein and her husband rode on the Lolita Express, and she defended Weinstein, this is something that I need to back up with evidence that they know doesn't physically exist because the billionaire class is capable of hiding themselves from scrutiny of the law? These people are fucking crazy, dude. I think it's mostly meant as a joke. This sub really reaches sometimes to try and shit on lefties. It's just a joke. Jesus Christ, you chapos are almost as pathetic as centrists. These people are actually like defending Hillary Clinton from allegations of involvement in child sex rings. These people are actually, I normally don't agree with brigading, but I'm linking the fucking thread. Fuck all of you. These people are fucking crazy, dude. yeah, haha, I'm only joking, bro, it's just memes. They actually think that, like, all jokes can be responded to with, haha, I'm only joking, bro, it's just memes. It's not a joke. I believe Hillary Clinton is complicit in the rape of children, 100%. That's an easy claim for me to defend, yeah. But it is a joke when I say that Hillary Clinton specifically watched Bill Clinton rape a child on given date or what have you. So here's my post. But I don't think there's anything conspiratorial about suggesting incredibly powerful and wealthy people who are basically insulated from the law are more likely to engage in pedophilia. Yes, there absolutely is. This is almost like if the religious morons out there who think you need religion to dictate what's right and wrong, and ones that ask, well, if you don't believe in God, then why are you just going around killing people? What? What is the relationship between these arguments? I say it's not conspiratorial for powerful people to say powerful people are more likely to engage in pedophilia because they're insulated from the law. And this is like religious people saying, if you don't believe in God, why aren't you just going around killing people? What? What? That's fucking asinine. We have our own morals and values that stand apart from God, and most normal, healthy adults, yes, even billionaires, are not sexually attracted to children. That's irrelevant. Are you actually making the argument that not being overseen by law enforcement doesn't increase your likelihood of engaging in bad behavior? There is literally a strong empirical link between wealthiness and being sociopathic or narcissistic. There is an empirical link between abusive, exploitative behavior and being wealthy and powerful. The wealthy and powerful are the reason why we have people in this country and every country that has Murdoch-owned news stations who genuinely believe that climate change is a hoax. Rich and wealthy people are the reasons why right now we have a non-functioning federal government presently and a Senate that is currently being run, the majority leader, by somebody who swore an oath to hold by the Constitution to uphold his duty as a senator and is now actively saying that he will not be engaging in a trial of Donald Trump with the impeachment stuff in good faith. Rich and wealthy people are systemically responsible for almost every large standing problem in this country because rich and wealthy people are the only people who have any power to create problems. This is the level of insane fucking lib brain shit that you get from the fucking Destiny community now. I get there are people here that are really fucking mad. They're so angry that I have grown and blown up into prominence so that when they get a chance to complain about me, you know, they'll find out a way. But this is like legit like 60 IQ take right here. This is not like enlightened omni-liberalism. This is I'm mad at a left-leaning person and I will deliberately misinterpret everything they say in a bleak effort to assign some accusation of conspiracism to them. Again, I want to be perfectly clear. There are people in this thing right here. The very top comment, the most liked one, is suggesting that the reason I say billionaires rape kids is because that's what I would do if I was a billionaire. Classic projection from a confirmed creep. So when it comes to making accusations against Hillary Clinton, friend of Epstein, defender of Weinstein, wife of someone who rode in the Lolita Express 6 times, when I say this person's involved in a child sex ring, oh, excuse me, lefty, watch it. That language sounded a little bit hyperbolic in that one part of the broader rant where you very clearly were making a joke. You're a little bit like Mike Enoch, who also makes jokes sometimes. You're very much like Mike Enoch in that respect, you know? Mike Enoch, now when he makes jokes, he's making jokes to further the Jewish question. When you do it, you're making jokes to point out that there's an abuse of power going on by billionaires. This is basically the same thing. And then, so we're very careful, you know, with our language when we're applying it to Vosh. But then, top comment, accusing me of being a pedophile. Oh, that's fine. That's acceptable. That's totally fine, you know. There's not a hypocrisy being, you know, engaged in here. And I think you should be more careful with these claims, by the way, because if I say, hey, Hillary Clinton's a pedophile, and by the way, friends with Epstein, I mean, you know, I'm not friends with Epstein. I've got that going for me. Hillary Clinton will survive, you know. Hillary Clinton will survive. When you say I am a pedophile, I am not actually one of the most powerful people in the country. It actually hurts my feelings a little bit when people accuse me of pedophilia for saying that the factually correct statement that there is a link between wealth, power, and child sex abuse. Yeah. There is we have clear evidence via Epstein and massive numbers of allegations against UK billionaires that providing children to the rich is a very real industry. Of course. That with the British royal family, what was it, Prince Andrew? That with all the allegations that have come out of Hollywood from people in Hollywood, not from fucking Ben Shapiro or Paul Joseph Watson or Alex Jones, but people in Hollywood who say they were abused and raped and other people were too. Not from all the fucking people in Epstein's black book, not from all the fucking people who conveniently, skitter away and pretend not to know what Epstein was up to as soon as he gets outed for his crimes. Oh, there's no broader problem with the wealthy and powerful in this country exercising. It's not like child offense is like the only thing they're doing. They're doing lots of stuff to fuck over the country, It's not like it's just them raping children. They're also, passing shady backdoor legislation. It's also them, getting together, like agreeing like, hey, this will fuck over our democracy, but it'll make us a little more money. It's also rent-seeking behavior. It's not just that. But this is empirically demonstrated. And apparently I'm a pedophile for this. We can go, because I'm mad over this. Destiny's Community was less stupid than this a year ago, at the beginning of 2019, before he did his anti-left arc. This isn't anti-left, this is anti-me specifically. What are we doing? Rem was right for saying I should be banned from the community because I'm a rapist. Fuck Irish Laddie, dude's a scumbag. From all the data, it's pretty obvious that Irish Laddie is a confirmed pedophile from Ron Paul for president. Nice. Shame, I expected better from the horsecock enthusiast. They always bring this up. I want to be clear about this. I think it's very funny that I like horse dick. And I'll make jokes about that, like, haha, horse dick's cool, whatever. I'll make jokes about that. I love making jokes about that, But people like to actually try to bring this out to like slander me or smear me, which is really fucking weird. They'll just like any like negative thread about me, they'll bring it all out, It reminds me of how I get treated by woke scolds and by the alt-right too. Anytime my name comes up, they just run through all the adjectives they're familiar with, like, oh, Vosh, the pedophile, rapist, horsecock-loving, Jewish, anti-white. They just run through like the whole litany, even if it's not relevant to anything that's being said. I think he was joking about Hillary watching her husband rape a 12-year-old girl, but it is sometimes hard to tell with Vosh's rhetorical style. Well, good thing it should be obvious, because no one could possibly prove the claim that Hillary Clinton sat in a room wringing her hands watching her husband rape a 12-year-old. Literally nobody. Do you think I have like a dossier I haven't published or something? Obviously, if I'm saying this literally happened, I'm making a joke. Do you think when Hassan said that Dan Crenshaw lost his eye when it was being fucked out of his skull by a brave Mujahideen soldier, do you think Destiny's community, well, I know because I was in Destiny's community and am in Destiny's community, do you think that the people in this community were like, excuse me, do you think he was being serious? I think he may have been joking. Oh yeah, he was just joking. Oh, classic, letting lefties get away with more ridiculous rhetoric, more justifying and obscuring their lies under the claim of humor, See, it's just a joke. And then this links to my thing, yeah. Brave Mujahideen soldier. Oh, Hassan said he was joking. Hassan doesn't actually believe that Dan Crenshaw's eye was fucked out of his skull by a brave Mujahideen soldier. Sounds pretty convenient, It's just a joke, just like that time he tried raping someone, Pepe. So accusing me of trying to rape somebody, I don't know what this is in reference to, but in a thread where I am being accused of being irresponsible with my rhetoric and making unfounded allegations against Hillary Rodham Clinton, that seems like a weird, maybe this comment was just a yoke, I mean, Vosh is whatever, but I don't think it requires a huge leap of faith to assume she has some level of complicity with this stuff. Lots of rich people were associated with Epstein, Stephen Hawking even, lol. No, not everyone was associated with Epstein to the extent that they were friends with him and they would ride the fucking Lolita Express. There's a pretty big difference. I'm not accusing Hillary Clinton because she just, she was at a party once and maybe she took a photo with him. This is like those people who defend Donald Trump. This is like the people who defend Donald Trump. Like, oh, Donald Trump, he just knew Epstein, you know, even though there were quotes of him like, hey, saying they get along, they both like young girls really well. Whatever, you know, lots of people loved Epstein. I don't know if these people are Hillary Clinton stans or if they just hate me so much that they will defend Hillary Clinton's honor just in a bad faith attempt to accuse me of being bad with my language. There. I think it's mostly meant as a joke. This sub really reaches sometimes to try and shit on leftists. It's just a yoke. Jesus Christ, you fucking chapos are almost as pathetic as centrists. What, Here, 1730 in this video.
He got nothing done.
Let's see. What did the dastardly Vosh actually do and say? Let's find out. What did the dastardly Vosh actually do and say? Let's not forget the fact that Hillary Clinton has definitely sat in a velvet chair, wringing her hands while watching Bill Clinton rape a 12-year-old girl. How could anyone interpret that as an actual allegation? Definitely sat in a velvet chair wringing her hands. Does this sound like the language of an actual... Yeah, and Hassan, brave Mujahideen soldier, dude. Wait. Oh, Vosh. Vosh once again covering his dishonesty by saying it's a joke, even though any idiot with autism could assume it was a joke reasonably from the way he phrased the sentence.
Soft power is the exact same as hard power. Soft power, embassies, diplomacy, exact same thing as military bases. I can't do this. I can't do this. Guy has the understanding of foreign policy of like a 12-year-old. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, fucked his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye?
Chapo Cells and Hassan will say that Hassan was joking, but really we know the truth, that this was a dog whistle, that in all actuality, fucked out by a Mujahideen soldier? A dog whistle perhaps to signify Arab supremacy over the white man? These people are fucking insane, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a joke when I say velvet chair or whatever. No, I'm not joking when I say billionaires have a sort of, you know, being held from the law because they're very wealthy and powerful. Okay, this person's being reasonable. Yeah, this person again. Haha, I'm only joking, bro. It's just memes. Literal brain worms. We went over that one. I don't know what the fuck they're going on about here. Yeah, it seems to be most of it. Now you all no doubt like dogpiled it because I posted the link in chat because I'm salty. I just miss Destiny's community being better, honestly. But this is clearly just an opportunity for all of the what would the Squirrel Girl call it? Angry alt-centrists to come out of the woodwork to attack the rising star Vosh. It's ultimately irrelevant, like in a broader sense and stuff. But it frustrates me in part because I have a personal attachment to that community. Because I was with Destiny for a really long time. So it kind of hurts my feelings a little bit to see it like that. Destiny's community has always been some form of shit. No, that thread in particular is really dumb. All the worst elements of Destiny's community will, of course, dislike me. So naturally, you know, that's going to pop off in that thread. But anyway, yeah, it's just like, damn, you know? Just really disingenuous attacks. Destiny's community has definitely been getting worse over the past like year and a half or so. 100%. It used to be at least during the you know, the 2016 to 2018 like glory years, it felt like it was a lot more what do they have against you? Well, a lot of things, I imagine. A lot of them are right-leaning, which means they'll dislike me. They don't like lefties. I am a lefty. They don't like the fact that I handle myself pretty well. They kind of want to schlep me in with the rest of the like lefties who did a poor job debating with Destiny. So they're kind of frustrated they can't do that with me. And also there's the whole like Destiny like community kerfuffle where some astonishingly bad faith allegations were made against me that Destiny platformed. Which I've gone over in like a gigantic Reddit thread, exclamation point Poppy in the chat, I guess. That I think fairly reveals that most of the sort of basis of that attack was incredibly disingenuous, but it sort of stuck with the, you know, with the community from the get-go. Whatever the case may be, just genuinely disappointing. I was going to do PragerU, but I think I'm going to save it for tomorrow. And I'm just gonna talk with you fucking guys. Stay mad. No? Vote. We're gonna vote. Here. There we go. Oh, you know, more people are saying no than I expected. Validate a parasocial relationship? If I must. Do you think JonTron is still a whatever he was outed as? No. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. He probably just sort of retreated and stopped talking about his political opinions. As a YouTube VOD viewer, I'm sick of PragerU. PragerU is just an easy bet. But yeah, after this one, we're done with PragerU for a month. How about that? How about that, huh? We get rid of it? We sort of cinch it up in a month? How about that? Good luck, Hudette boy. And there we go. We get one more this month. You can have a little bit of PragerU as a treat. How to End White Privilege. From January 20th. This is fresh content right here, okay? I'm interested because I want to end white privilege. I'm ready to end white privilege. I'm here for it. I'm craving it, you know? Let's find out together. I'm excited. PragerU always has some really great takes, you know?
Woke white people, I'd like to ask you a favor.
I'm ready. Probable black man, just judging from the voice, no racist to Reno. Let me know.
Please stop asking for forgiveness for your white privilege.
No problem. Nobody fucking does this. Literally nobody. I have been in all sorts of left-leaning communities. Nobody fucking does this.
You're not fooling anybody.
Yeah.
You're not helping black people or
Yeah.
any other minority.
Yeah.
And your public confessions don't make you look virtuous.
Damn,
They
right.
make you look disingenuous.
Damn right. That's true. It's almost like I put a video out on this. Yeah. About how it's cringy to do the performatively disavowing white people. Now, I've never heard anybody fucking apologizing for their white privilege. Except for some really cringy, like 14-year-old lefties back in high school or whatever. But, yeah. Okay, cool. I'm with it. I'm with it. Yeah.
Which is a really nice way of saying fake, phony, and fraudulent.
Damn.
For starters, what is white privilege anyway? Because you're born with white skin, you have all these advantages that I don't have?
Yes. That is how it works. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't mean all white people are better off than all non-white people. Just means that, generally speaking, on average, being white is more advantageous than being black in a wide variety of situations.
Like what?
Sure, I would be happy to answer that question. So, disproportionate sentencing, disproportionate policing in your communities, broad disavowal, and discrimination faced by like the broader media. Yeah, it's a former cop, so that's what you're going to get here. This guy probably locked away other fucking blacks with a smile on his face. I'm fixing the culture problem, he says in his head. Yeah, longer prison sentences, a lack of institutional access to a wide variety of things. Say, for example, good education, good medical care, good economic availability in the neighborhoods that black people tend to typically congregate in. Now, black disadvantage often overlaps with poor disadvantage. And the reason for that is because due to systemic wealth inequality and generational wealth divides, black people are significantly more likely to be poor than white people in the US. The average household wealth of a black family is like 1/50th the average household wealth of a white family. That's not because of culture, that's because household wealth tends to descend from generational wealth, and you guys were slaves just a little while ago. So, you know, that hurt your chances a little bit. Just a smidge, possibly. But that's all on a class basis, you know, that's a general thing. On a specific basis, whether or not you're white or black can hamper or harm you or help you in a wide variety of ways. There you go. I helped out, you know. As a white man, I'm always happy to help out the minority community by giving them some easy answers to rhetorical questions.
Like you can get a mortgage loan that I can't get?
Used to be able to, yeah. And still, yes, redlining is still a thing.
I got a loan. At a great rate, by the way. And I got the house.
Damn, that's an argument against systemic injustice. What? Just got black man walks onto a video. Hey, you think that black people are oppressed? I'm a millionaire. Walks off camera. Damn. Racism's over.
Why would a banker not give a loan to someone who met the loan requirements?
Well, that's an excellent question. Why don't we look back into our history books back in the 1950s? Well, it might be because the banks would work with house builders and homeowners who knew that their homes would sell for less if the neighborhood became non-white. So they would pressure would be put on them to avoid giving loans to black families because nobody in their broader circle of interest wanted black families in those neighborhoods. See? That's an example right there. I have more, but you know, we only got so much time in this video.
He doesn't want to make money? I've never heard of such a banker.
Friendly reminder that for 70 years after slavery ended, many, many businesses wouldn't accept black people or black people's money. They did it just because of racism. They would have made more money otherwise. Just a hot reminder there, you know, that for a period of time longer than black people have been not second-class citizens, businesses had the ability to cater to black clientele and usually wouldn't.
Or how about this? You can enter a store and not be looked upon with suspicion, but I, a black person, cannot, except that has never happened to me.
Is this gonna be the whole fucking video, dude? Wow. Racism's over. Just a few weeks ago, I had somebody in chat donated and told me a story about how there used to be a shoplifting crew that they would run with, where the black guy would just like sit there and do nothing and attract the attention of the shop owner as he wandered around, and then like the little girls would steal everything. Because like every time the shop owner would be more suspicious of the tall black guy than of the little girls. You know? Yeah, again, that's another anecdote. I'm just saying, like, that's the thing. You know, I've worked retail, worked service, you know. These stories circulate.
But if I was a young dude with my pants hanging down to my butt, I could understand why the store owner would be concerned.
Damn! I love former cops' perspectives on race relations. Damn, dude. So racism isn't real as long as you act white. Nice.
I used to be a cop.
Wait, why? Why? You're a cop. You should be trained in risk assessment. Can you explain to me exactly why having your pants down low means that you should be discriminated against racially? And by the way, the idea that black people who have their pants up around their waist don't also get discriminated against is completely untrue. But yeah, you see, when I go into the store, they treat me just fine. But when a kid comes in with the rap music, all right. That's not a black voice, that's Cosby's voice. That sounded like Cosby. Fuck you. Okay, whatever. Was that supposed to be Cosby? Because Cosby's talked about the rap music. Okay.
Believe me, I understand. If I owned a store, I'd be tracking that kid too.
Damn.
Whether he
Why?
was black, white, or anything else.
Why?
Or what if I had a store?
Wait, why? Wait, why? 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 Why?
That had a history of being shoplifted by young black women. And a young black woman with a bad attitude walked in. Would I be suspicious?
Wait, why do you, wait. Why do you have to add with the bad attitude? Of course, if somebody comes in with a bad attitude, you would keep an eye on them. No fucking shit. That's not the argument you're making, my dude. You're arguing in favor of racial profiling, where you see in a newspaper that black women have been stealing a lot, so now you're going to keep an eye on black women, as if this is how racism tends to happen, you know? That's the daily experience of racism for your average, you know, young black kid, you know? It's that they're always being mistreated by everyone because everyone just saw a person who looks just like them steal a purse and run away. It's always because they look like somebody who just did something bad. There's no broader issue here. Everyone's just looking for that last perp, you know? That's all racism throughout history. Slavery? Well, there was one black guy originally who was a slave, and then they thought every other black guy was that black guy, so they just enslaved the entire race of people just to, you know, make sure.
Yeah, I would. Who wouldn't? I call that common sense, not bigotry.
Well, again, so why'd you have to throw the bad attitude in there? You didn't make the argument you were intending to make, my dude. If you're arguing for racial profiling, then you probably shouldn't fucking poison the well by arguing that the person who you're profiling also... when I see black women have been stealing a lot, and then a black woman comes into my store with guns at her hips, firing them into the air, saying, "Yeehaw, about to do a crime!" And then, yeah, you're right. I am going to keep an eye on her. That's just logical. Like, all right. Got him, I guess.
But there's another way of looking at this. In many ways, in today's America, blacks have more privilege than whites.
Then shut the fuck up and stop speaking over me, you fucking cishet oppressor.
It's been my experience that
Been my experience. We're very careful to not talk about the data here, because all existing data affirms the thing that everyone already knows, which is that white people have privilege and black people don't, you know, in regards to the racial dynamic, you know, everyone knows this. But so we can't talk about the data because the data doesn't support the arguments. We have to go for the anecdote and the argument.
Whites bent over backwards to give blacks every possible advantage.
Damn, dude. Holy shit. I grew up next to East LA. Holy shit, man. I should have gone over there more. This sounds like a hippin' and happening place. Where the white businessmen would rile on by the poor fucking ghetto neighborhood kids and hand out, I don't know what Advantage is. This is like a candy bar or whatever the fuck they're handing over to my man Tatum. And yeah, it must have been a real wildin' place.
If two people are equally qualified for a job, the black person will usually get it.
That is not true. There are very specific and select instances where that's the case, but data-driven, you know, in a data perspective, it's actually usually the white person. Affirmative action tries to compensate for that racism by having the black person be the one who's picked in neutral situations, but it is usually, in fact, the white person, as demonstrated, of course, by the resume argument. You know, how resumes with black-sounding names get tossed out more than resumes with white-sounding names. There's no other justification for that. It's the same resume. It's just the name. The black ones got tossed out like twice as much. So obviously, in that case, you know, in spite of affirmative action, these employers are pretty keen on getting the whiteys into their businesses.
Big companies and prestigious universities fall all over one another trying to sign up talented black people.
Yeah. Talented black people. Like if you're exceptional, they would do that with people of any race who's talented and exceptional. What is this argument? Notice how he's not using the language that would support his point in an academic environment. He can't say what he's implying, that that universities will disproportionately pick black people. He can't say that because it's not true. He has to make these weird, like, they line up to pick up talented, and of course no sources or anything.
If you deny this, you are denying reality.
Damn.
Which is what the person who dreamed up this whole thing did. A professor of women's studies at Wellesley College by the name of Peggy McIntosh.
Peggy McIntosh? That sounds like a name that I'm not hating or anything. That sounds like a name that I would make up for a for like a D&D character if someone really held me to the spot like really quickly, like, oh, you know, a bartender serves you you know, your drink and says, enjoy your drink, my lord, and walks off. What's her name? What's your name, miss? Peggy McIntosh. Like, you know, it sounds like something I kind of throw out there real quick.
She wrote in an article in 1988 about all the white privilege she thought she had.
How is this relevant at all? I mean, I had a fucking diary when I was a kid. And? Is this?
She listed 46, including this one. I can choose bandages and flesh color and have them more or less match my skin.
And? Yeah. If you're a bandage manufacturer and you're selling your bandages in the color flesh and it's all white skin tones, that is a little bit weird, isn't it? Because we never do it the other way around, do we? We never have a bunch of brown Band-Aids and brown crayons that we call flesh. So what they're doing here is they're finding like the silliest point that they can like point out and make fun of. If this is the silliest point, then the rest of the bulletin points on this list must be pretty fucking good.
Wow.
What? Damn, dude.
That's some kind of privilege.
Damn.
Soon others took up the cause. Today, these so-called progressives dominate our colleges.
Wait, what do you mean so-called progressives? Are they not just progressive? Also, wait. What is the relationship here? They were talking about the advantages black people have, and then they said once, one lady said white people have an advantage. One of those points was good, but sounded silly to me because I'm very dumb. Wow. Anyway, then it became a revolution. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
And universities, imposing this absurd notion of white privilege on their students.
I have to point out, the existence of white privilege is academic hegemony. Nobody disputes this. I would go so far as to say that climate change is the climate change statistics are disputed more than the idea that white people experience privilege in the respective climate change and sociology fields. Yeah, evolution is disputed more. So this is on the level of climate change denial or evolution denial, which is, hey, two positions PragerU also holds. Prager University. It's definitely an education you can't get elsewhere.
That's too bad because it does nothing good for white students.
Why would social programs meant to compensate for white privilege have to help white students? What? What? That's like... And I can't help but notice when there was this push to get free tampon machines in the women's restroom, it didn't help men as much. Okay. All right. I guess.
And it does nothing good for black students.
Well, I mean, what policies exactly are we talking about here? Because we kind of lost the train of thought. I don't even know if we're talking about affirmative action anymore. What are we even talking about? What policies do nothing good for black students? I bet he's not going to specify anything.
But of the two, ironically, the white students get the better of the deal.
Damn. Well, I thought white people had less privilege than black. Wait, if your argument is that black people actually have more privilege than white people, wouldn't you be in favor of white students getting the better side of the deal? Even if the dumb horseshit you're spewing out of your mouth is correct, which it's not by any, we are off in fantasy land right now. But even if that was correct, wouldn't that by your own claim be the just thing to do? I still have no idea what policy we're talking about here.
Let me explain.
Please do.
To acknowledge your white privilege is supposed to make you feel bad.
No! This is the same white guilt argument that conservatives have been using for fucking centuries. I swear to God, I could go back to 1862 and I could say, hey, guys, we probably shouldn't enslave the Negroes. And then someone would turn to me and say, why are you so guilty over being white, dude? He would say dude, even in the 1860s. Why are you so guilty about being white, bro? It's the same argument every single time. To acknowledge that there's any benefit whatsoever to being white in this country is, in the eyes of a conservative, an act of self-cuckery. So low is the conservative self-esteem that the mere admission, so most conservatives are failures of human beings, just on a spiritual level, one could say, like in a sort of epistemic capacity, they've failed because they're conservatives, and the idea to these weaklings, these weak-hearted, sort of fragile babies, that any of their success in life might have had anything to do with systemic benefits leaning towards them, it makes them, they just cry, they have a fit, they do their little diaper sit down protest, you know? Remember the diaper protest? That's what they do, because they can all poop, they can all do like a little poop in their pants. They get really upset at that idea. Now me, the Chad progressive leftist Vosh recognizes, of course I benefit from privilege. I will never apologize for them. Ever. I will never apologize for my privilege. See, Chad Tucker right here. If you want to take responsibility for slavery, go ahead. See, that's the thing, Chad Tucker. I'm not my race. And you, my friend, are very, very stupid. Take responsibility for slavery. I didn't do slavery. How the fuck am I taking responsibility for slavery? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm just saying that, yeah, slavery happened. It was white people doing it to black people, at least here in this country, here in America. It was mostly whites doing it to blacks, you know. And as a result of the economic conditions following from that, I have benefited. It's that simple. Nobody's taking responsibility for things they didn't do. And because I'm not a giant pussy, I don't cry when I'm told that I have benefited from the systems in our society in some way. It's very easy for me, you know.
Only it doesn't. It makes you feel good because by acknowledging your white privilege, you're declaring yourself to be enlightened.
I mean, sure. Yeah. So to say a correct statement makes you feel good because you think you're right. Sure. Yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah.
And as a virtue bonus, it also makes
virtue bonus. I see. Okay.
You a better person than those whites who don't acknowledge their privilege.
Yeah, or smarter. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Are you mad that I'm smarter than you and I get off on being smarter than other people? Are you malding? Are you malding? No. He's not malding. He has a good hairline. I forgot. I just need to go back and check. It would have been a good dunk, you know? But hey, you know, yeah, it's true. It turns out being right feels good. Wow. I mean, incredible.
White privilege, which is supposed to make you feel bad, ends up...
No, it's not. I've been in all these social justice courses before. It's not meant to make you feel bad. I've talked to the teachers. I've sat through the lectures. I even went to a relatively SJW school, which was the Humboldt State University. Chud Tucker keeps posting the Jews did slavery, not white people. For one, Jew and white are not mutually irreconcilable by anyone's definition except Nazis. And for two, I mean, the entire country like participated in the transatlantic slave trade like for centuries, and all of our founding fathers were slaves. And the South went to war to defend slavery. I think it was a white thing. Even if that was the case and Jews were the ones responsible for all slavery, that doesn't change the socioeconomic conditions that we live in today. The only reason you would think that is if you believe that the purpose of acknowledging the existence of slavery and its consequences is to make an argument that that like we're trying to take personal responsibility for the individual actions of our ancestors. Globalists did slavery? Damn. This is PragerU time. We argue with the Nazis on the Nazi days, and we argue with the fascists on the fascist days. This is fascist day. Maybe tomorrow can be Nazi day. That was a Nazi poster. We deal with that later.
Making you feel good. Meanwhile, the real damage is to blacks.
Damn. Wait, okay, so again, wait, how do we hurt black? Wait, so how does acknowledging that white people have systemic advantages over black people in a racial line hurt black? Okay, let's find out.
What makes whites feel good makes blacks angry.
Wait, what? What?
More than 50 years after the civil rights movement, the message is, you're still oppressed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. True. Yes. Also, it's been more than 50 years. It's been like well more than 50 years.
How can this not create a victim mentality?
Dude, it's not about victimhood, my dude, because we're not fucking individualistic, atomized babies like you guys are. When we think we've benefited from privilege, we don't instantly think we're fucking Chad conquerors or whining like guilt-infested babies. And when we think that some people have been on the losing end of some like power differentials in society, that doesn't make you a fucking like victim mentality weirdo. By the way, to speak of victim mentality, PragerU and conservatism in general are broadly dedicated towards making straight cisgender white people feel like they are under attack from fucking everyone in society. That is the literal reason these channels exist. So soup-brained dumb fuck simpletons can go online, even though everything that's gone wrong in their life has been their own fucking fault, and then feel as though every single problem they've had is actually because the globalists, or black people, or crazy SJWs, or progressives. That's it. That's the whole reason these channels exist. So that Christian conservatives can go online and cry because they feel like they're the ones who are being oppressed. Don't talk to me about victim fucking narrative, dude. I just follow the data. That's all I do. I follow the data. The data overwhelmingly reaffirms the premise that black people are socioeconomically and socially disadvantaged in this country at this point in time. I follow the data because I'm not a fucking bitch who has to lie in highly propagandized videos funded by oil billionaires to get my point across. I can just recite data. It's very, very easy, by the way, for me. You know, I make it very easy for myself.
And anyone of any color who sees himself as a victim gets angry. Now, I wouldn't deny.
What? Sure, wait, black people should be angry. Yeah, black people are getting fucked over right now. By this very video. Yeah, black people should be angry. Yeah.
Not for a second that there are privileges in life. They're all over the place.
Yes, that's true.
There's two-parent family privilege. That's huge. There's being lucky to be born in America privilege. There's good gene privilege.
Like facial symmetry, height. Yeah, totally.
But white privilege? Doesn't it depend on the person?
Then it depends on this? What the fuck are you talking about? No! There are people with two-parent families who have lived shitty lives. There are people born in America who have lived shitty lives. There are people with good genes who have had shitty lives. And there are people who are white who have had shitty lives. Privilege doesn't mean everyone in that group has a fucking daisy keen life. Of course it depends on the person. These are class issues.
Let's take this for example. A black lawyer and his wife have a baby, and a meth addict, single
No shit!
white woman has a baby. Which kid has privilege?
There are multiple privileges. You just said this. The lawyer and his wife have privileged two-parent household wealth. And the meth addict single white woman has the white privilege. If that meth addict single woman was black, she would probably, statistically speaking, be more fucked than she would be if she was white. And as for the lawyer kid, if the black lawyer and his wife were actually a white lawyer and his wife, statistically speaking, you all would make more money and have had an easier time in life. You just said there are multiple privileges. You just acknowledged it. So why is there one privilege card here? You just said, we just did a little graphic here.
In life.
Look at this.
They're all over the place.
Damn, you're right. They are all over the place. So what happened? What happened?
He's white? Come on now. The white one? Because he's white?
No, where's the multiple cards? You just showed multiple cards. Where'd the multiple cards go? Why is it just one now? There are multiple intersectional axes here. Even PragerU is such, they are so confident that their audience is stupid that they will put the counter argument to their arguments in their video, defend the counter argument, and then abandon the counter argument the moment it comes time to make the first argument again. And they know it'll work because their audience is full of simpletons. They know they can get away with it because they know they're reciting this to a group of lemmers.
Come on now.
Come on now.
And here's the kicker. Even if it were true, all those claims about white privilege, so what?
I mean, that's an argument.
Would it change a single thing I did?
What?
If white people apologize for being white?
What? What the fuck you... Nobody's when you say... So what if white privilege exists? You're talking about so what if massive socioeconomic disparity exists. This has nothing to do with white people apologizing for being white.
Is that supposed to help me?
No. No, it doesn't, which is why nobody advocates for it.
In what way? So let's be real.
Let's be real.
White privilege is an attempt by the left to divide Americans by race.
No, I thought white privilege is actually about, so following the logic of this video, white people actually have less privilege than black people. He said that in the beginning. And also acknowledging that you have less privilege than another group means you have a victim mentality, which makes you angry. So maybe white privilege is actually, and he said that advocating for white privilege is actually benefiting white people more than black people. So maybe based leftists are actually using arguments for white privilege to elevate themselves above the superior blacks in this country who have far more privilege than we do. And we're doing this using the anger that we derive from the legitimate victim status that he acknowledges we should have because we have less privilege than black people. Damn! Now I'm a victim. I'm a victim of black America. I'm ready. I'm ready for the bright new future.
It's all theory and all nonsense.
Damn.
If you want to fall for it, go ahead.
Damn.
It's a free country.
Damn.
But don't try to sell it to me.
Damn.
I'm an American who deal with my fellow Americans one-on-one. Try it. It works.
Hey, have you ever tried to fix socioeconomic problems by addressing Americans one-on-one? Hey, you want to have lower taxes? I have higher taxes. And I can still pay for stuff. Right-leaning people will tell you you need lower taxes, but they're lying to you. If anything, people with higher taxes pay even less money. This is true per capita. So really, tax makers in Washington, why don't you try to stop looking at us as tax brackets and just tax everyone individually? Try it. It works. Damn, you know? Wait, hold on. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too white for this. I feel like this guy's thugging out a little bit at the end. This is like the verbal equivalent of wearing saggy pants. Listen to this.
Deal with my fellow Americans one-on-one. Try it. It works.
Damn, with the hand motion and everything? I don't know. If this guy came into my shop, I better make sure I've got my Glock ready. Getting a little spooked. It's not because he's black, of course. You know, it's just his aggressive language, his bad attitude, you know. I don't trust his outfit. His outfit seems to be one that's commonly worn by pedophiles. You know, it's just a little bit too Oh, it's just a little yikesy for me personally. So I'd keep an eye on him. Not because he's black, of course.
I'm Brandon Tatum for Prager University. Thank you for watching this video.
That was the most worthless video I've ever watched in my entire life. That's the biggest waste of time. Holy shit, dude. All right. That was good though. I had fun. Yeah, imagine donating to PragerU, dude. PragerU gets their money from the fucking Koch brother and shit. Like, can you imagine how cucked out a person would have to be to give money to this place? Holy shit. Koch brother, plural. It's nice and all to like celebrate that he's dead. And we can also celebrate when like Kissinger is dead. And we can celebrate when Rupert Murdoch is dead. But we really shouldn't celebrate because these people have done more damage to the planet in their time on Earth than any other human being on Earth. Like, they did it, you know? Like that would be like, do we really gloat that? Like, imagine if you're a police officer or a detective or something, and you're trying to catch the raper, capital T, capital R. This person's responsible for every rape that's ever taken place. It's crazy. We don't know how to, how do you even keep up with him, right? But he's doing it. He's raping. And finally, at the ripe old age of 92, he dies peacefully in his bed, surrounded by raped people. Do we gloat? Do we gloat about that? You know, because he didn't really face any consequences for his actions. You know, I feel like we didn't actually get what we wanted to from that. Did you see Ben Garrison is simping for Kobe? Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with being upset Kobe's dead. Like, a lot of people like them, right? Right? A lot of people like Kobe. As long as we can keep saying Kobe when we throw stuff in the trash, I think that's really important. Holy fuck, there are 212 comments in that Destiny thread now. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Well, whatever the case may be, I'm going to go over donos. Did I get that email you sent? I don't know. Probably. I mean, I doubt it got lost in the ether. Have you seen Stefan Molyneux's tweets about Kobe? Oh, wait. Are you okay if you train post about me after I die? Of course. Yeah, absolutely. As long as I don't die on a train. If that's the case, then keep quiet, you know? Wait, hold on. Stefan Molyneux Kobe. Kobe Bryant was a Christian who made a vow to his wife to be faithful in the eyes of God. Okay. Did you see the journalist that got suspended for tweeting about Kobe's sexual assault case? Oh man, they suspended her? That's it? Yeah, NFDL, if I die in a train, you can anti-train post. Dude, the Kobe train, it was riding hard on Twitter. Kobe didn't have any eggs left. Okay, hold on, sorry. All right, hold on. Daniel Webster with the 500 rubles. Thank you, comrade. That's really kind of you. Had more money than I thought in the bank, so you have it, dude. Thank you. Keep up the fine work. Build the unions, expand the co-ops, and dunk on Sargon. Salute from a Britbonger. I don't know why you're donating to me in rubles when you're a Britbonger. Kind of throwing me for a loop there, but thank you. I will continue to do all those things. Yeah, suspending journalists for voicing opinions like that is extremely fucked up. I'm pro free speech. Personally speaking. Dirty Bubbles with the $5. For what it's worth, and this is the second part of the conversation, my brothers and I literally wouldn't exist if my mom hadn't had an abortion of an earlier ectopic pregnancy. Oh, well, there you go. You know? Yeah, see, look, life springs from even the strangest corners. And Darwinian Realism with the $5. Breast breakdown of
Ever since its debut.
Made in Abyss, Aromanga Sensei, and the biggest problem in anime. This has got to be about pedophilia, isn't it? I'm going to save this and watch it later. I'm interested. Guys, I'm not going to lie. Like, the pedophile shit in Japan, it really fucking disgusts me. I like anime quite a bit. I really want that shit gone. I want that shit fucking out. I want that shit out. I want it gone. I want it out of here. Okay? I want all that weird pedophile bait. Fuck that. Explanation point is a reactionary. Oh, well. We'll take a look at the point. Alejandro Cisneros with the $4. There's a town named Vosh in Uzbekistan. Yeah, I've actually seen that on Google Maps. Pretty cute. A Silent Serpent 66 with a very generous tier 2 sub. Thank you. While I was distracted with school, I let my name turn white. Disgusting. Take my money and buy yourself one burrito per month for the next 3 months. Thank you. I can make burritos much cheaper than that, but I appreciate the sentiment. A Spow with the $5. Kittens, not paragraphs. Baby. Oh, explanation point is a Bernie supporter? Well, there are a lot of reactionary Bernie supporters, you know. Here's a vid defending the existence of Lolicon.
You don't need to be an anime.
Okay. D Pico, can you stop? You're gonna get permit if you keep being weird in my chat. You've been doing way too much weird shit lately. Are cats or dogs more likely to be socialist? Cats. Definitely cats. I mean, sorry, dogs. Definitely dogs. That was Digibro, yes. Sake Tanuki with the $5. If you had the coronavirus, you better also have Lyme disease. Nice! I actually got that one because of the lime in the beer. Nice! Problem.exe with $5. The coverage of diseases by mainstream media tends to increase before election cycles and then taper off. Oh, do you think that the coronavirus is going to be mentioned in the next Democratic debates? Oh, that's going to be so stupid. God damn it. Modi Bak Kodhai with the $3. What are your thoughts on this? It's short.
يما شخيت تعالي مسحيلي يما أخوي كمان شاف تعالي مسحيله.
I guess I don't have a problem with it. I think it's pretty okay. I'm okay with it. I want to die. All my Arabic brothers, mama shaket. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was saying. Mythaldo with the $5 for some nuance. 100,000 is wrong. 44,000 infected in Wuhan is an unconfirmed estimate by UK scientists based on the virus's behavior, but it doesn't matter because that's the people in a quarantine city. Yeah. The China's decision to do a quarantine was pretty, I think, pretty big dick in my opinion. Quarantining like cities is a whew. I hope they don't all die in there. And Sophie Snoo with the $5. What even is coronavirus? Is it just a flu? I think it leads to flu-like symptoms. Wait, guys, what are the symptoms for the coronavirus? I don't think they're like any weird, crazy stuff. It's just, you know, right? Yeah. Same shit as flu. Yeah, like vomiting, diarrhea, nausea, sweating, fever, that kind of stuff. You know, shitting, coming, pissing. You know how it is. I think. Artitan with the 250, Cats for Comrades. This is my favorite now. This is my favorite. The Slip 2100 with the $2, Lobsters pee from their faces. That is true. And Pig Puncher with the $5, skipped to 10 minutes in. We agree on the seafood bug thing.
Okay. So before we watch the PJW video about eating bugs, you do know that,
Pig!
I'm pretty sure lobsters... Yeah, lobster is basically an ocean roach. I mean, most crustaceans are arthropods, or in the arthropod fucking category.
He stole this from me. I just said that, and now he's saying it now. I said this an hour and a half ago, and he's saying it now. What the fuck? Damn. Pig Puncher really is a Vosh clone. Unbased. Time travel. Oh, of course, NFTL. Mocracy with the $2. That's the former officer Brandon Tatum, works with Candic. Yeah, I'm familiar with Candace Owens. Somnio Static with the $5. There was a black guy who won a settlement in a racial discrimination case. Went to cash the check he got at the bank. They called the cops on him, and he started another lawsuit with them. Lol. Yeah, I just want to say, as somebody who's had to break into my own house before because I forgot my keys, I have to say, I have never heard of a white person being stopped entering their home the same way that fucking black professor did. That Harvard professor, whatever he was, that was fucking wild. Back during the Obama years. Dredge with the $1. Do you make sure to poop before stream? Yeah, usually, right? I mean, you don't want to feel like you have to poop while you're streaming, right? Like, if you're streaming for 4 or 5 hours, you know, probably best not to. Yeah, that's essential. That's just basic streamer prep, baby. I want a dominant goth GF with the $1. What is your opinion on decolonization and the people who say all non-natives should leave Turtle Island? In my opinion, it leads to ethno-nationalist tendencies, and woke scolders feel good when they support that type of stuff. Yep. No, that's fucking stupid. Are you fucking kidding me? That's literally ethno-states. How far back does that logic go? You know, do we expel the Britons from the UK? Like, how far back are we? How far back are we going with this? You know what I mean? You know how many Japanese ethnicities have fought over control of Tokyo? Do you have any idea? Like, we need to. No, this is a horrible fucking idea. Absolutely not. The world isn't Epcot, okay? The goal to make a better world is not to leave vast swaths of land back to the indigenous people it was stolen from. The goal is to make the world a better place. That is not the way to do it. There are better ways to address fucking systemic inequality than booting the whites out. Jesus. Guy 787557 with $5. Conservatives need to understand that the wealthy people they worship love paying their union dues. They're just called campaign contributions. True! That is true. And they do the same thing, basically. Cobalt Ruby 25 with the $5. I love how the conservatives say that liberals like to group people because of idpol, but realistically, we just look at politics from the view of holism rather than their reductionist views. Well, yeah, I mean, they'll say literally anything. Like, literally fucking anything to avoid owning up to the fact that they're complicit in, like, keeping, like, marginalized groups down. Transhumanist Space Ancom with the $5. You should listen to this podcast / video series, Democracy at Work. .info/capitalism hits home. It goes into detail how capitalism, not feminism or progressivism, has fucked us all over since the 1960s. Yeah, I'll give it a look. I guess I could go for another podcast. I'm right now. I'm going through Chapo Trap House. I'm finally getting around to watching that. You know, Tyranator with the $1. Today is the 75th anniversary of the Auschwitz concentration camp's liberation. Bless. If only it actually happened. No. It's, yeah. Less. Non-authority with the $5. Vosh, I'm destroying myself with Nintendo Switch Ring Fit Adventure. I feel so fucking white. Send help. Don't you worry, comrade. We've got a Switch now. I promise I'll play it on stream sometime. The video was clipped on your end. Yeah, guys. Sorry if the video was clipped on your end. I have the screen very slightly stretched to accommodate the video game streams that I do, and I just forgot to reset the frame window. Dredge with the $1. Are you familiar with the frothy substance that is Santorum? Yes, I am familiar with the euphemism. Thank you. David Elam 34 with the $5. Vosh, look at this. Dr. Khalid Muhammad, the Black Holocaust, Howard University? What in the ever-living fuck am I looking at right now?
Came to us in...
Ah! This is black nationalist shit. This is black nationalism. Black America will make progress when its strength, the black man, stops lusting after the woman of the enemy, the white woman. Can we find some Yakubian, hate down here? United Snakes of America. He lives in me. Where's Yakub? Whatever. From Mac Nation. I love hearing this. I done listened about 7 times in the last 2 years. Is he doing a bit? I don't even know. I'm not listening to that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be on. When people type out AAVE that hard under a black nationalist video, I think that's pretty fucking funny. You know, that's virtue signaling. No, I haven't seen that Burnham Red Eye. Pretty fucked. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Citizen K is worth seeing. It shows how we need to jail the billionaires and how even assassinating Putin won't change much, as the new oligarchs that he is directly supported by will still exist. Yeah. You can't just change the figurehead. You have to change the system. Noctis with the $1. Have you seen Picard in the response as SGW and Orange Man bad? Every progressive show that will ever be made, which is an increasing number of shows, will be SGW and Orange Man bad. I haven't seen Picard, but I want to. And Wolf Dog with, no, Comrade Courtney with the gifted tier 1 sub. Thank you. Here's a pic of my girlfriend holding her new kitten Pippo hug. Aww. She's so cute. You're very lucky. Bless. What am I looking at right here? Hold on.
Medicare for all.
I'm gonna get striked if I watch all that. That's really fucking funny. Holy shit. That's really good. Benjamin Home with the £5. Thank you. Have you always been okay with Hyena and other guys? Asking as a poly whose past trauma has made the idea really scary in terms of my own girlfriend. Since 15, I've been totally fine with open relationships. I just don't care. I've just never been insecure about it, you know? Not that we've done much in the way of non-monogamy lately. I just don't care. It just never like worried me in the slightest. I don't get insecure about it, so I can't really relate to people who do. I don't know what to say. Sake Tanuki with the $5. Oh, and unironically, it also shows that the best way to combat Russia is to end our dependence on fossil fuels. Michael Moore's podcast is pretty base too. Isn't America net? Well, we're net neutral with our energy consumption in terms of production and output, but that doesn't mean we don't rely on other countries. We still have trade deals on the subject. Yeah. Okay. Fuck. Well, that's the end of this stream. I feel like we covered more than I expected to, but you know what? It's the journey, not the destination, that really matters. I think we can all agree on that. Oh, well, hold on. Comrade Versace Sheets with the $5. This is my baby, him Cheeto. Cheeto baby. Give me spicy. Good baby. Very good. Very, very good baby. Thank you so much for the wonderful stream, comrades. I appreciate it as always. Have yourselves a good one. Tomorrow, we will be doing another politics stream, and we will have a person whose name I'm forgetting right now. I'm gonna check my Twitter account. Here we go. Sarah Charles. And we'll be talking about incels, social alienation, and atomization. And she's a PhD. Oh, we didn't even talk about the Destiny debate. Oh, well, I guess we'll get to that later. All right, folks. Love you all very much. Go.